And this tournament will be played between Sharjah and Dubai. It's a must-win game for both the teams to make it into that semi-final. Match number 15 of Emirates D50. And without wasting much time, let's head down. Faizan Khan is out in the middle for the pitch assessment.
Welcome to match number 15 of the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code. This match is going to be played at Oval number 1 on the same wicket that yesterday's game was played on, and 236 runs were scored in that particular game. It was not a high scoring game, but there was a century from the first innings. That means that in the first innings, if you apply yourselves, this wicket is going to give you some runs. Let's take a look at the wicket. It is the same surface. It's very dry. It's pretty hard. So the ball is going to spin, turn, and might just grip into the surface as well. This looks like a decent batting wicket, but once again, you will have to apply yourselves to get some runs on this wicket. And I have no doubts in my mind, team batting first would like to score some 300 plus runs to get comfortable in case dew comes into play, which hasn't been the case in the last 2 days. So the weather conditions are favouring the batting as well. I think it is a decent wicket to bat on. We can see some good totals here.
Thanks a lot, Faizan, looking handsome, evergreen. He was looking handsome there, Faizan Khan. And a dry wicket. And in his opinion, whoever wins the toss should bowl first. And without wasting much time, let's head down. It's Faizan Khan yet again with both the captains and the match referee for all important toss.
Match number 15 of the Emirates D50 2023 is going to be played between Dubai and Sharjah. It's powered by Fan Code, of course, and the two captains are here with me. The two new captains, I might add, from Sharjah, we have Mohammad Azhar. From Dubai, we have Ramesh Shehzad, and of course the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Sharjah is the home team. Mohammad Azhar is going to toss the coin here with us. Tails is the call. Tail it is. Tails it is. So Dubai has won the toss. Ramesh, can you come here with us? It hasn't been a particularly good tournament for your side. So what are the plans from here on?
I think we've done a good job, to be honest. We still have a chance to go through and we're going to give it our best shot today.
Yeah, the last couple of matches didn't go as you planned, possibly. So what are the changes in the side? What are you looking at here?
We've made a few changes, including myself coming back in the squad, making my D50 debut. But yeah, there are 3-4 changes in the team.
All right. What are you going to do? Are you going to bat first or bowl first?
We're going to have a bowl first because the dew comes later on. So,
all right. And how much would you want to chase on this wicket?
I think it's a really decent track, and anything within 300, below 300 should be good enough.
Thank you so much, Ramesh. Congratulations on coming back into the side. All the best for the game today. Mohammad Azhar. Azhar bhai, toss unfortunately हार गए. Good toss to lose for you?
No issue. This is a quarter final game. तो अगर मेरा प्लान था बॉलिंग करने का, लेकिन मैं टॉस हार गया हूँ. लेकिन अगर बैटिंग है तो अच्छा स्कोर सेट करते हैं इंशाल्लाह.
कितना स्कोर अच्छा स्कोर होगा इस विकेट पर? बिकॉज रन्स बहुत ज़्यादा कल बने नहीं थे इस विकेट पर.
कल 3-4 लड़के एब्सेंट थे जिसकी वजह से वो मैच हम हार गए हैं. लेकिन कोशिश करेंगे आज 280-300 करें इंशाल्लाह और उसको बाद में डिफेंड करें.
All the best. Good to see you. Well, this is how it happened, and of course Dubai, Ramesh has won the toss and he has decided to bowl first.
So the story from the middle is that Ramesh Shehzad, the captain of Dubai, has won the toss and he has invited Sharjah to bat first. An excellent decision, and good to see Ramesh Shehzad back in the side. Must-win encounter for these two teams. Sharjah taking on Dubai. Ajman already sailed into that final. And looking at the sides for today's match, Sharjah, Khamarawan, Usman Khan, the man in form, Rizwan CP, Yasir Khan, Fayaz Ahmad Taj, Mohammad Azhar, Khalid Shah, Mohammad Nadeem, Harsh Desai, Matiullah Khan and Shoaib Abid. And looking at Dubai side, it's led by Ramesh Shehzad, Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakra, Nilansh Keswani, Sayyid Haider Shah, Arsh Aslan, Safir Tariq, Shival Bawa, Farooq Mohammad, Rahul Bhatia, and Yuk Sharma. So both the teams making quite a few changes in their lineup. As you can see, the news is that Dubai, after winning the toss, has elected to bowl first. We have seen a big upset last night. Sharjah losing to Ajman with a huge margin. And looking at the points table, Ajman already done with their matches in the league stage. 5 win out of 5 matches. Pretty sitting quite well at the top and sailing into the final. Fujairah almost there in the semi-final. 4 matches, 3 wins. It's the battle between these two sides. Number 3 Dubai versus Sharjah. Whoever wins, they will sail into the semi-finals. Abu Dhabi, just a win to their name, and it has been a dreadful tournament for Emirates Blues, losing all their 5 matches. It was a young side led by Ali Shan. So men in blue, Dubai will be bowling first. The two dashing openers of Sharjah, the run machine Usman Khan. Alongside him is the boom boom Khalid Shah, the left hand batter who loves to go after the bowlers in the power play. It's been an interesting encounter. What a tournament we have witnessed here in Ajman Malik Stadium. It has been a batting paradise. The batters enjoyed coming here and performing well. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, the youngster, getting 141 to his name, and Usman Khan also has got some runs under his belt. Ronak Panoli. If on screen we can see Mohammad Usman, the right hand batter for Sharjah. Huh? So slip in place to start the proceedings with the ball. It's Nilansh Keswani, the left arm orthodox young tall spinner. Today the Dubai side is being led by the experienced Ramesh Shehzad. Play on, says the umpire. First delivery, Nilansh Keswani. On strike, Khalid Shah. Very watchful. They did pretty well, these young guns of Dubai, especially their batting. It has been led by Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra. Couple of hundreds for Aryan Lakra and 100 for Ronak Panoli. Nilansh Keswani has also got some runs under his belt, but it's the time he needs to take some wickets for his team. Big turn coming into the left-hand batter. And talking about Sharjah, they are mostly dependent on Usman Khan, CP Rizwan, and Fayaz Ahmad. It's the right time for Khalid Shah to score some runs for his team. There you go, off the mark. Just drifting towards the legs and using the wrist. Khalid Shah. First runs for Khalid Shah and first runs for Sharjah. The left hand, right hand combination for Sharjah, but there will be a slip in place for Usman. It's a long off and deep mid wicket. Two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Ronak Panoli standing in the first slip position. Safir Tariq behind the stumps for Dubai. Nicely bowled. Straight towards the fielder Ramesh Shehzad at extra cover. He has been very watchful throughout the tournament, Usman. Gently pushed towards the long off region. Off the mark, Usman Khan with that single. Batters have enjoyed really well here in Malik Stadium. It has been the batting paradise and inviting Sharjah to bat first on these tracks. There you go, big heave, not in control. The fielder station in the deep. Just a single, one bounce towards Farooq Mohammad. So one gone. 3 for no loss. One over gone, 3 for no loss. It's Usman Khan and Khalid Shah out there in the middle. And joining me for the first time today in the Combox is my dear friend Faizan Khan. Welcome to Combox, Faizan.
Thank you so much, Mudassir. It's going to be a great day of cricket today. One reason, because of the way the wicket looks like. This is a big shot from Khalid Shah. It is up in the air, not timed to perfection, but I think still has enough legs to go for a boundary here. So I think it's a welcome shot for me rather than the bowler here. Khalid Shah, he goes all guns blazing when he gets going. And this one was nicely played up to him, square driven in the air, beautifully done. So as I said, this is going to be a good day of cricket. One reason, because the wicket looks flat, it has got a lot of runs in it. Unfortunately, we didn't see a lot of runs yesterday. But the other reason is, I'm teaming up for you for the very first time in this tournament. So it's always fun to be with Mudassir in the Combox. Welcome, brother.
Thanks a lot to Faizan. And I do remember it was almost an year when I have started this journey of commentary, sharing the box with you.
In fact, more than a year. That was last year, March, I believe.
It's a young Yuk Sharma going for maximum. He always loves to go after the bowler whenever the room and width provided by the bowler, Khalid Shah. We have seen on the previous delivery, the first delivery of this over, going for that maximum. Very dashing opener. It's a longer format, Faizan. I still reckon the batter needs to spend some time on these surfaces.
Absolutely. I totally back you up on that. I've been saying this from ball one, that the mindset of these players, because they play a lot of T20 and T10 cricket, becomes such that they want to hit on every single delivery. It was not required to come down the track on this one. And I think it was premeditated more than anything, because there was no room to hit that kind of shot that he was trying to do that. Swing and a miss coming in from Khalid Shah. Not a very good shot, losing his shape eventually because the ball was not up to him. So yeah, that has been a problem for these players to actually change their game plan once they come into a 50-over format. And that is why it is very important that we have more 50-over tournaments in the UAE. We only have 2 as of now, the Bukhatir tournament in Sharjah and this one. This didn't bounce much outside the off stump, trying to cut it away and playing with hard hands once again onto the ball. And now Usman goes up to him. And I think he's talking to him about the same thing, that you don't need to hit every single delivery. Play it straight, take a single, get off the mark.
Piece of advice from Usman Khan. They have shifted his batting order, the Sharjah management of Khalid Shah. couple of times. Now, in a must-win situation, they has promoted up the order.
And this is where someone like Usman has been very good. He's a slasher, he's a dasher, he likes to hit his shots, but he has changed his game plan, and that is the reason why, possibly, beautiful delivery by Yuk Sharma and defended well as well. This is the reason why that Usman is the only person in this team who has scored a century, because he can change his game. He scored a century and followed it up with a 70 odd in the next game itself. The reason for that is that he knew that he wanted to spend time on the wicket rather than go for his shots up front.
Absolutely, and in the longer format, you need to be an artist of the game. You need to know when to shift the gears. He has been in tremendous form for Sharjah. There you go, dancing down the track. This time finds the gap. Ball races towards the fence. So a maximum and a boundary in this over from the blade of Khalid Shah.
Look at that shot once again. This was a better shot because he made some room, got closer to the ball, had time to free his arms as well, and it was all along the carpet. So 10 runs off the over already, and that concludes over number 2. It's a good start for Sharjah here. They are 13 without loss after 2. I was looking forward आज के game में.
ये
साथ में commentary करने के लिए.
मैं कल बोला था मैं.
Start of the next over, Nilansh Keswani to continue. Nicely bowled into the stumps. Well played by Usman. Taking an easy single and rotating the strike here. 10 runs of that last over. Yuk Sharma was brilliant in the last game that he played. In the first 4 overs, he had given away just 6 runs with 2 maidens. In that last game that he bowled. Every day is a different day, and that is what makes cricket very, very special.
Early days for Yuk Sharma and learning the skills has been impressive for Dubai with the new ball. There you go. Width offered and goes over the mid off. Dealing in boundaries, Khalid Shah.
I think the role is defined here, Mudassir. Whenever it's tossed up, whenever there's some room outside the off stump, they're going to go for it. Especially Khalid Shah. Couple of bounces into the long off fence. This was a good shot again from Khalid Shah. He knew exactly what he was doing. And it was not a great delivery from Nilansh Keswani as well. Pitched right up. Needs to pull the length back just a little bit. Even this was pitched up, but I think some variation coming in from Nilansh because this was flatter through the air. A better delivery if you need to bowl that length. But I don't know why up front. You don't need to bowl that length. You need to pull it back just a little bit like that. That was a beautiful delivery. That was quicker, flatter, on length. Perfect delivery from Nilansh.
Absolutely, and don't give easy runs. The batting power play, the first power play. There you go. This time not in control, going down on one knee. Just a single for Khalid Shah.
Still a better delivery. Pulling the length back just a little bit, making him do something. Because Khalid could not drive it, so he went for a slog sweep. This might be dangerous because there's a man on square leg for that kind of shot. If you top edge one, you're going to go back to the pavilion very early in a 50 over game. Not a great feeling that.
On the back foot, cut hard. Field placement has been excellent by the bowler and the captain Ramesh Shehzad with the dot delivery. 3 gone, 19 for no loss.
Yug Sharma to continue here. We saw some swing from Yug Sharma, but countered by Khalid Shah, 6 and a 4 in that over. He bowled 4 very good deliveries in between those balls, but still 10 of the over. This is a very good start from Sharjah, 19 without loss after 3 overs, going at over 6 runs and over. And Khalid is responsible for most of the striking here. Dances down, hits it up and over. Oh, that's beautiful. That's one of the more difficult shots to play. On the up, lets it come to him. Just a jab on the ball. And there she goes into the fence for 4 more. Good start to the over again.
Doesn't matter which format he's playing, Khalid Shah, he loves to go after the bowlers, taking the advantage in the power play. He knows once he clears that mid-on fielders, it's advantage for him. Khalid Shah using the feet against the Yug Sharma. He needs to generate that pace, Yug.
And again, dancing down the wicket, taking it on the full. Unlucky Khalid Shah could not find the gap there. It was timed beautifully. Straight to mid-off. I think the plan is set. I think Khalid is going to go up, on every single delivery. He's going to look for very quick runs. How good an idea is that? We do not know till the time we see some results here. But the fact is, it is a 50-over game. We are still in the 4th over. 46 more overs to go. You need to build up partnerships. You need to go about things with a maturity. So I don't know whether this plan is going to work or not. As of now, it's working for them. Khalid on 21 of 16. Usman Khan, 2 of 4. And Yug Sharma has been taken apart. 1.2 overs, 14 runs. Hasn't picked up a wicket. And now the wicketkeeper comes up to the stumps to not allow Khalid Shah to walk down freely down the pitch. Good ploy.
Smart thinking by the wicketkeeper. It will be tough for Khalid Shah. He needs to play those shots standing deep into the crease. Yes and no, but they managed that single with ease, Usman Khan and Khalid Shah. And clearly, as rightly pointed out by Faizan, they have a plan here, Sharjah. As we have seen in the second innings, the dew coming into play, they want to make sure to post something around 300 or 320. That will give something for the bowlers to defend on this track. The batters of Dubai are in rich form, especially the likes of Aryan Lakra, Raunak Panoli, Nilansh Keswani, and they have got the experienced Ramesh Shehzad back in the side. Yug to Usman Khan. Width offered, but unable to find the gap. And top of that, it's a no ball. Just trying to generate that pace, overstepping. Yug Sharma on strike is Usman Khan. He'll be facing the free hit delivery.
Well, that's poor from Yug Sharma. Cricket is a funny game. He started so well in that last game. Looks like a very good prospect, but today he started poorly. Has been taken for quite a few. And a free hit delivery now. Here you go. Outside the off stump. Usman thought it was going to be a wide. It is not called by the umpire. And look at the lack of the bounce from the wicket as well. So a dot ball. That's anti-climax for Usman. A free hit delivery that was bowled as a dot.
So a lucky escape for Yug Sharma on the free hit delivery. Couple of more deliveries left in this over. Usman Khan on strike. Using the wrist. Finds the fielder short mid-wicket. Very calm and composed. Throughout this tournament we have seen he knows how to build his innings. Usman Khan created the history in PSL this season by hitting that 100 in just 41 deliveries, the quickest to reach that milestone in PSL history, Usman Khan.
Slow ball from Yug Sharma. driven down to the captain Ramiz. And another dot ball here. That concludes the over, I believe. And after 4 overs, it's a decent start for Sharjah. They played some shots and put the bowling under some pressure. 25 without loss after 4.
Nilansh Keswani will continue. It's Khalid Shah on strike, looking for that first wicket. Dubai bowlers.
Oh, good shot. Very good shot. Taking the risk. One bounce straight down the ground. If you want to hit it straight, they tell you. Beautifully done. And another over starts with a boundary here. So putting some pressure on the bowlers on the first 3 deliveries, very good idea. But I still want to see how long it lasts. Khalid Shah has started really well here. 26 of just 18 deliveries. It's 29 without loss.
Sensible piece of batting. You got that boundary. On the next delivery, played with the soft hands. Khalid Shah, alongside Usman Khan, has provided that start for Sharjah. Good to see a couple of players making comeback in the side of Sharjah. Not in control, goes down on one knee, but it's a maximum, goes beyond that square leg field, dealing in boundaries. It's Khalid Shah's show here in Ajman Malik Stadium.
What a shot by Khalid Shah. Down on one knee very, very quickly. Knew exactly what he was doing. Right from the screws and lands in the other ground where the other match is going on. You see yellow jerseys there. That's Team Abu Dhabi, who are fielding as of now against the EC Blues.
And this pair reminds me of the 96 World Cup Sri Lankan squad. Sanat Jayasuriya and Kalwitharana opening the right hand left hand combination. It was a 50 over format. They used to go after the bowlers in the power play, scoring those quick runs.
Yeah, they were the ones who started maximizing the power play. Although if we go 4 years back to 92, Mark Greatbatch, another left-hander who actually started with this phenomenon of going after the bowlers in the first 15 overs. The power play used to be 15 overs during those times. Down the leg side, is that a wide? Close call. I think it got some contact either of the bat. No, Khalid Shah says it didn't touch anything at all. Not given a wide by the umpire. It was touch and go, mind you.
And talking about 92 World Cup, we have seen for the first time the spinner bowling the first over, Deepak Patel of New Zealand. And here we are seeing Nilansh Keswani, who has bowled that first over.
We will certainly get back to that. There's a lot to talk about the 92 World Cup because that was my first World Cup that I clearly remember. It's 5 overs gone, 35 without loss. So after a couple of expensive overs, Yug Sharma to continue. They're going at 7 runs apiece. This is a very good start for Sharjah. Courtesy Khalid Shah. And this is hit powerfully but wonderfully well fielded as well. And an inquiry coming in from the fielder there. Brilliant work. Absolutely brilliant from Aryan Lakra. It was hit ferociously. Saved a certain 4 for his team. And I think it bounced just in front of him as well. Good shot from Usman. Goes for a dot. So we were talking about the 92 World Cup, me and Mudassir. And that was the first World Cup that I clearly remember following because I was very young at that time. And this is where my love affair with cricket started, from the 92 World Cup. Yug Sharma to continue. Using his feet straight down the ground. Massive. Gone for a maximum. That's vintage Usman Khan. And now runs coming in from both the ends. Certainly Jayasuriya and Kalu with the run are special.
He continues to lead the runs here. Yug Sharma this time. Shimmy down the track and a maximum for Usman Khan. He doesn't have that pace, but look at that field setup. Having that deep, fine leg and third man, two fielders behind the square. And you don't have that much of space. So it's better to take that mid off back to the long off position. If you can have one mid wicket, that can fetch you a wicket. But still the captain backing this left arm young fast bowler.
Possibly the last over that he's backing him for in this spell. Certainly. The way he has gone about things. Nothing wrong in terms of bowling. It's just some brilliant shots that we've seen from both Khalid Shah and now from Usman Khan. The first, he was lucky that it didn't go to the boundary. Courtesy some great fielding from Aryan Lakra. Pressure on young Yug Sharma. And again, down the ground once again. No field changes there. One bounce into the mid-off fence. So runs started flowing in from both the ends here. Beautiful shot once again from Usman Khan. 4 more.
A scintillating start provided by these two openers. In this over, Usman Khan getting those quick runs against the young Yug Sharma. A maximum follows by a boundary. To my surprise, still the field remains the same. Now they have got the square leg going to that boundary region and a deep fine leg coming inside the 30-yard circle. The short cover moves to short mid-wicket position. It will be an interesting if you can bowl that bouncer here.
With Yug's pace, I think it won't be a great idea. Bowling the bouncer. Someone like Usman particularly. Here it is. So it's a bluff from the bowler and the captain, thinking that Usman might expect a bouncer, but bowls the full one. Shimmy down the wicket once again, and that is what both these players have been doing against Yug Sharma. They are using their feet really well. Haven't had the time to talk about the 92 World Cup once again because things have been going berserk here at oval number 2 at the Malik Cricket Stadium. What a good over again for Sharjah. 6 and a 4. 2 dots. And dancing down the wicket once again. This time literally dancing down the wicket. Quick running between the wickets ensure that there's a single there. So that was the 11th run from the over. Yug Sharma, in the first 3 overs that he bowled in the last game, 2 of them were maidens. And he had given away just 2 runs in the first 3 overs. Picked up a wicket as well. Cricket can be cruel sometimes.
Absolutely, and still early days for Yug Sharma. And bowling against Usman Khan and Khalid Shah will definitely help Yug Sharma. Can go back home, watch the spell, what mistakes he did. The only concern for me is the pace. He lacks in that department, Yug Sharma. A good seam position, a smooth run up, but no pace at all.
Nicely bowled into the stumps. This time, it's another single to end the over. 12 of it. It's a very good start from Sharjah. Blistering start from them. 6 overs gone. It's 47 without loss. Nilansh to continue. Short ball pulled away in front of square. There's a fielder there on mid-wicket now. There's a square leg. There's a very straightish mid-wicket as well. So only a single this time for Khalid Shah. It's trouble times for the Dubai side because runs have started flowing in from both the ends. At least when it was just Khalid Shah going for runs, you could keep Usman quiet on the other end. But now he's looking for runs as well. So they've decided that this looks like a very good wicket. And I said this on the pitch report that there's nothing in the wicket. No demons whatsoever. It's a good batting wicket. Straight down the ground once again. Goes to mid-off this time around. No single. And he's tossing it up again. And that's very close to the batter. You need to pull the length back just a little bit. And I would love to see some more variation from Nilansh Keswani. Maybe a quicker one, a flatter one. There you go. The flatter one. This has been cut away nicely by Usman. Time to perfection. Ronak Panoli had no chance to stop that one from going to the boundary. 4 more.
He's very strong towards the square of the wicket. No chance for Ronak Panoli. Hit hard on the back foot. And with that 4 runs, 50 comes up for Sharjah in no time. 6.3 overs, 52 for no loss.
Turning. But nicely played again. Into the gap again. There's no stopping that one as well. There was just too wide for the batter there. Although the length was good, line not so much. Rocking onto the back foot really quickly. Hitting it in front of square, Usman. Everything right about that shot. Nothing right about the ball.
He's struggling. Clearly, Nilansh Keswani is struggling against these two batters. Not able to adjust his line and length, and full advantage taken by Usman Khan. Back-to-back boundaries. It again goes on the back foot this time. Just a single for Usman Khan. The bowling has been ordinary so far in the power play. They're unable to create those chances initially. Yug Sharma and Nilansh Keswani.
This is a flat deck, Mudassir. I think 236 that were made on this wicket yesterday were not good enough. I think this is a wicket where you can at least get 300, especially batting first. It might crack up just a little bit as the day goes on, but certainly something for the spinners there. They will have to bowl well. 7 overs gone, 57 without loss. Brilliant start for Sharjah. Change in bowling, as expected. Rahul Bhatia is the bowler who's coming into bowl now. A lot of left arm spinners in this tournament, especially in the Dubai side. Oh, beautiful delivery first up. He bowled some beautiful balls in the last game as well. Picked up, I think, 2 wickets for his side. And he started well today as well.
Excellent start by these two batters, Usman Khan and Khalid Shah. It's Rahul Bhatia bowling his first over. He troubled Fujairah batters in the previous encounter, the Ajman Malik Stadium Oval 2, and he'll be key for Dubai, Rahul Bhatia. He has been with the UAE national side as well for the past couple of years. Unlucky he did not made it into the side which travelled to Nepal recently.
Nicely bowled again. Giving it flight. Landing just at the right area. Slow through the air as well. Getting some purchase from the wicket. there will be purchase for spinners, especially under the sun. It's a very dry wicket. There's no grass whatsoever. So you need to apply yourself as a bowler. Bowl in the right areas. Don't keep it too full. This was another good delivery. Very good start for Rahul Bhatia here. 4 good balls, back to back, 4 dot balls here. Putting some pressure back on Sharjah. And that curved just a little bit in the air. Some drift for Rahul Bhatia as well. Good to see for a spinner.
So far in control, bowling those tight line and length Rahul Bhatia. 5 dot balls in a row, that too against Usman Khan, shows the caliber of this bowler.
Very, very good start from Rahul Bhatia. And it's good to see a slip in place. You can get too defensive sometimes in a 50-over game. So good captaincy from Ramesh Shehzad as well. Last ball of the over. And beautiful finish to the over. That's a single towards long off. Only a run from it. It's 8 overs gone, 58 without loss. Change from both ends here. Aryan Lakra, another left arm spinner. This is the third and fourth bowlers, in 4 bowlers that we've seen for Dubai. We were counting how many left arm spinners are playing in this tournament. We counted at least 20. 20 left arm spinners in the tournament already in 6 teams. This is just mind boggling how many left arm spinners are playing in this tournament. Has to be a record of sorts, Mudassir.
Absolutely, and out of 20, we can see 4 in today's game in Dubai's team. It's Ronak Panoli, another left-arm orthodox bowler in the side. Good start, much better. Aryan Lakra was among the runs in this tournament. Can he fetch a wicket for his captain and for his team? So Usman Khan looking dangerous, though he's batting on 23, but he looks in control.
Good ball once again. Full straight. Quicker one. So good last 8 deliveries here. Only a single have come off those balls. Nicely bowled. Slower through the air this time around, giving him no room whatsoever. So variation coming in from both the left arm spinners. And this is where Nilansh was a little bit behind. No variations whatsoever. Was trying to toss it up a little too much and was taken for runs for that reason. Not Rahul Bhatia and Lakra. They are not making the same mistakes here. And again, beautiful delivery, Mudassir. That's brilliant start to the over once again.
Absolutely, and this is a crunch game for these youngsters. They need to excel in their performance. Yes, they have started off really well in this tournament, but what matters is a win against Sharjah for Dubai. The young side, led by Ramesh Shehzad, struggling to get that first wicket. Very watchful. Showing some respect to Aryan Lakra, Usman Khan.
Just a single in the last 11 deliveries. It tells you that if you bowl well, no matter who is playing in front of you, you can keep them quiet. Pressure building on Sharjah here, especially on Khalid Shah, who hasn't had strike in those last 11 deliveries. And again, rocking onto the back foot. Push through the air. A single on the last ball. That is exactly what happened in the last over as well. Just 2 of the last 2 overs. This is a good comeback from Dubai here. It's 59 without loss after 9. It's going to be Usman once again. Rahul Bhatia continues. This is swatted towards the leg side. This is a good shot. Although he played it from away the body, from outside the off stump, fetching it towards square leg. But he had the length to do that. And that's good thinking from Usman. So a boundary coming in after a lull of 2 overs here. Not a very good delivery from Rahul Bhatia. He's been bowling well. Not this time around though. So a boundary to Usman's name. Khalid Shah hasn't had strike for a long time here. He must be itching to get on strike the way he was batting. And again, up in the air, up and over the infield. Couple of bounces into the long on fence. Another good looking shot from Usman Khan. So runs have started flowing again in the last power play over.
Taking full advantage of the power play. He has been very watchful. Last couple of overs, Usman Khan. Chance for the first slip. On the back foot, survives Usman Khan.
Well, that's lucky, but a very difficult chance as well. Those are not easy because the wicket keeper is in your way when they are going towards your left hand side as a slip fielder. Thick outside edge, going over the wicket keeper's gloves and to the left of the slip for a couple of runs here. Lucky Usman Khan survives this one, although it was not a great delivery once again. This time defensively played, nicely bowled by Rahul Bhatia. He's calling for new gloves here. Already, just in the 10th over. That's the replay. Going over the wicket-keeper's gloves. And I think the slip was a little too wide there.
He has generated that edge. Lucky for Usman Khan. Not in the right position. The slip fielder. You can say that he has got a life on 32. Usman Khan, Rahul Bhatia has been impressive so far.
Nicely bowled again. The arm delivery to end the over. A good one though for Sharjah. After 2 quiet overs, 10 from it. Power play overs gone. 69 for none. Very good start for Sharjah. The umpire signals end of power play number 1. Aryan Lakra to continue. Rahul Bhatia was very good in the first over. Gave away quite a few on the first 3 deliveries, although generated a chance as well. But 3 quiet balls after that. Good comeback from him. Khalid Shah on strike after 3 overs now. He's been on the non-strikers end for the longest time here. Nicely bowled. Just back of the length. Some bounce from the wicket as well. There will be grip. There will be bounce from this wicket. But as I've said time and again, you need to bowl those deliveries in the right areas to get that bounce and that stick from the wicket. 2 full, slashed hard, and the result is going to be the same. This is third 6 for Khalid Shah. Brilliant stuff from the Sharjah batters here.
He continues to belt the bowlers, going down on one knee. Yet again finds that maximum. What a start has been provided by these 2 batters, especially Khalid Shah. Has been promoted up the order in a must-win game by Sharjah captain, and he's doing wonders with the bat. Moves to 40 in no time of just 28 balls.
What a welcome this has been for Ramesh Shehzad coming back into the side and captaining the team. I think this is the quickest start that we have seen in the tournament till now. In the first 10 overs, 75 on board already, no wickets down. Oh, good delivery. Nicely played, nicely negotiated by Khalid Shah, and poor bit of fielding ensures there at least a couple of runs here. Only a single. That's not great running between the wickets from Usman and Khalid.
Previous ball just keeping low. Well negotiated by Khalid Shah. Almost going at 7.5 runs per over. Usman Khan and Khalid Shah desperately looking for that breakthrough. Aryan Lakra and Ramesh Shehzad. Yet again, very sensible piece of batting. Excellent piece of batting, I would say, by these 2. You have got that maximum. Oh, just rotating the strike, taking those singles.
Yeah, good cricket, sensible cricket. I don't think Khalid Shah is going to stop here. Right from the word go. There you go once again, down on one knee. That's his area. And he's got the maximum out of it again. And this time even bigger. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Khalid Shah. What a shot. They're dealing in sixes and boundaries right now.
It's a boom boom Khalid Shah, and he moves to 47. Mohammad Farooq Mohammad, the fielder stationed at the deep mid wicket. Mirror spectator there. Couple of maximums. What a move made by the Sharjah management to promote the Khalid Shah, and it's doing wonders for Sharjah team.
Already on 47 of just 30 deliveries. He's playing as if he's playing a T20 game. We were thinking that it might not work. But if he plays like that and clears the boundary at will, I don't think Khalid Shah needs to, change one gear and slow down his game. He needs to keep going the way he is doing right now. He started his innings into the 6th gear, frankly, skipping all the first 5. Outside the off stump, and again goes big, goes high, goes handsome. 3 sixes from the over, courtesy Khalid Shah. That's a whammy from Khalid. 50 up in just 31 deliveries. Has to be one of the fastest half centuries in the tournament.
Making a statement here, Khalid Shah, the first 50 for him in D50 in this edition, goes big, ends the over with a flourish. 11 gone, 89 for no loss.
A single on the first ball of the next over. Rahul Bhatia continues. He's the only bowler who has bowled well till now. Aryan Lakra has been taken for a lot of runs in his 2 overs. 20 runs of that last over. 3 sixes, 2 singles. And Rahul Bhatia, from his 2 overs, he'd given away 11 runs before this. It's difficult to believe, Mudassir, that this is the same team that lost the game by 214 runs last night. That's the Sharjah team. They had a bad day. There were a lot of main players that were not playing in the side as well, rested possibly because of back-to-back games. And this is a virtual quarter-final that's happening today in the league stage.
Yes, last night they have missed the services of Usman Khan and Qamar Awan, and full mark should be given to Usman Khan the way he's batting. Not in a hurry. He knows his partner is getting those quick runs, complementing each other very well, Khalid Shah and Usman Khan.
It's funny that you say that Usman Khan is going slow. 36 of 37, Mudassir. That's run a ball in a 50-over game. That's like gold. But since Khalid is striking the ball so cleanly, it looks as if Usman isn't taking risks. This is played well. Good bit of fielding as well. Got his hand to it. Still a single there. Rotates the strike. That has been the feature of this partnership. Whenever you're bogged down just a little bit, you've tried to look for that single, and that's very good cricket.
And talking about the decision, Faizan, was it a good decision after winning the toss and to bowl first? Because these teams, Dubai especially, whenever they batted first, they posted 330 and 348 in the starting 2 games. In such a crunch game, why you want to take that pressure by chasing the score?
It's like a double-edged knife, that decision. Because if Dew comes in, there might be problems for Sharjah. But if Sharjah gets to a 350, there will definitely be problems for the Dubai side. We have seen Dew not too heavy in the last 2 games, but you never know. Today it might just come back to haunt Sharjah. For that, they need to get the better of Sharjah here, the Dubai boys. Right now, Sharjah is cruising along, 91 without loss in 12 overs. Change in bowling, and that is the reason why that change came about. Aryan Lakra taken for 3 sixes, courtesy Khalid Shah, all in the same region, all down on one knee, one better than the other.
The first one almost 65 meters, then bettering it with 70, and then the last one going almost 80 meters, 6. The blade of Khalid Shah batting on 54. At the other end, it's Usman Khan, 36. 91 for no loss.
And again, change in bowling, no problem. Result is going to be the same. Bowled into him, went through with the shot. Beautiful shot, beautiful cricket coming in from Khalid Shah. He's looking all set for a big one here.
Batting in the heat, cool as cucumber, Khalid Shah dealing in maximum. Change of bowler, it's not working for Ramesh Shehzad and his team. The youngsters feeling the heat of Khalid Shah. Excellent piece of batting continues. He's not putting that extra pressure on Usman Khan, Khalid.
The weather is hot, but I think the batting is hotter. Nicely bowled, pull the length back just a little bit now. Played it back to the bowler. Good comeback from Arsh, who's been included in the side today. Young man, lot of potential, lot of talent, but will certainly feel the heat, not from the weather.
And alongside me is one of the hottest men in the com box. It's Faizan Khan.
Had that come from a girl, I just wish. Wrapped him on the pads. This is going to be mighty close. Oh, that's... Khalid Shah will have to depart. He was looking wishfully at the umpire, not to give it. The umpire took his time and eventually gave it. Oh, That was mighty close, I can tell you this. I think it's a good decision coming in from the umpire. Khalid Shah looking at the umpire, waiting, wishfully thinking it is not given out. But what a knock. 60 of just 37. He's tilted the game already in the first 12 overs. He's gone back to the pavilion, but he should hold his head high with the kind of knock that he has played.
A brilliant knock. And what an excellent start provided by Khalid Shah. At last, change of bowling working in favor of Ramesh Shehzad and Dubai. Arsh strikes at the right time, going for that maximum, then getting better of Khalid Shah. 12.3 overs gone, 97 for the loss of 1.
Arsh continues, the wicket taker. Fayaz comes out to bat. Was captaining his side before this game. Mohammad Azhar is the captain today. Rotation of players, I understand. Rotation of captains. A lot of captains in these teams, all the teams that are playing, have changed throughout the course of this tournament.
I think after yesterday's last game, the loss, thumping victory for Rajman, and the Sharjah management thinking to trust Mohammad Azhar. He's a very experienced player in this region. Talking about the last wicket of Khalid Shah, it was not an excellent delivery. I think it was all about the poor shot selection from Khalid Shah. Just got carried away.
Yeah, certainly poor shot selection, and he wasn't expecting the ball to come in so sharply. It was wide outside the off stump and then came in after pitching. So some seam movement from the wicket. And that is exactly what I've been talking about at the pitch report for the last 2 days when I looked at the wicket yesterday as well. I was talking about the fact that this pitch has something for both the bowlers and the batters. And when they scored 236 in that last game, that was not good enough. Usman drives this straight to hand, good running between the wickets. Fayaz completes an easy single towards the danger end. And that concludes a very successful over. He started off with a 6, Arsh, but has come back strongly, picked up a wicket and has given away 8 in this. It's 99 for 1 after 13. This has been played down as Rahul Bhatia continues. Responsibility on Usman Khan's shoulders now that Khalid Shah has departed. Usman needs to make sure he plays a long haul here. He's played a couple of big innings already in this tournament. In the first 2 games, a century in the very first game. And then a 70 odd in the next game. He's amongst the runs. What a 2023 he's had. A brilliant cricketer, Usman Khan. Lots of talent there. And I hope that he keeps his feet planted on the ground. That happens with a lot of cricketers when they get fame and money and, you know, those things that just completely turn around, twist around for them. I hope that doesn't happen with him. It's 100 up for Sharjah. Very good start for them. 1 wicket down. That's Khalid Shah. Scored a brilliant 60 and is back to the pavilion. 5 sixes in that knock. What a knock that was.
A brilliant cricketer, Usman Khan. He has joined by stylish left-hand batter, Fayaz Ahmed. They not only changed the captain, but they have also made sure to promote their experienced batter, Khalid Shah, opening alongside Usman Khan, getting those quick 60, and now Fayaz Ahmed has been promoted up the order. No CP Rizwan and Khamar Awan coming top of the order for Sharjah.
I actually wanted to talk to you about that. How good an idea it is to send Fayaz up the order and not Rizwan, who's a more established batter. And since there were runs on board already, you know, he could have taken his time to get settled in. And once he settles in, I think he's one of the most stylish batters for a 50-over format.
I reckon the reason behind sending Fayaz Ahmed is they have 4 left-arm spinners, and that might has opted the management for sending Fayaz Ahmed top of the order. But again, this longer format, it doesn't matter whether an off-break bowler is bowling or a left-arm orthodox. We'll have the conversation in the next over. So 14 gone, 102 for the loss of 1.
Driven towards mid-off on the very first ball, coming in from Arsh, the wicket taker in the last over that he bowled. Young guy, long way ahead of him, smiles all around. And a young guy absorbing that kind of pressure, that shows his character as well. There were runs all around when he came out to bowl. Any other young guy would be nervous and, you know, would bowl wrong. But he bowled in the right areas, and again, keep bowling in the right areas. And he has some good pace as well for a thin, young right-arm bowler.
Absolutely, and the wicket of Khalid Shah is riding high on confidence. Young Arsh, we can see he's generating that pace. And coming back to that discussion in the previous over about the left-hand, right-hand batters, the change in the batting lineup of Sharjah. I think they have tried CP Rizwan and Khamar Awan top of the order, and they have lost those couple of matches. And we have seen the collapse in the batting department yesterday, and now they are banking on the experience of Fayaz Ahmed. That might be the reason.
And also replacing a left-hander from a left-hander. So possibly that is another reason why they didn't send Rizwan up the order. In fact, the last game that Rizwan played, he was looking in sublime form. The shots that he played all along the carpet, those back foot punches, oh, beautifully played. Up and over. This is going to break the shackles. This was a poor delivery. Full outside the off, there to be hit. Hit he did. Usman, nicely done. 4 more.
Always coming behind the ball, and he knows exactly where the fielders are stationed. No long off, no protection, and getting that boundary, using his feet yet again. Stylish right-hand batter, Usman Khan, calmly moves into the 40s, 44 of just 47 balls, 108 for the loss of 1. To the loss of Khalid Shah, it's now up to Usman Khan to make sure he stays till the end and get some big runs under his belt and take Sharjah past the 300 mark total. Couple of more deliveries. Arsh to Usman.
Nicely played, inside out, beautifully played, in the gap once again. Oh, that's a better shot than the last one. All along the carpet as well. Arsh being put under the pump here. Shimmy down the wicket, getting close to the pitch of the ball. Elbow high, head over the top of the ball. Everything right about that shot. Perfect, vintage cricket book shot.
Glorious piece of timing and perfect placement. It's not all about the power hitting. It's all about the using his feet and using those gaps, getting odd boundaries. Usman Khan moves to 48, couple of runs away from the milestone of 50 runs.
Good comeback, beautiful comeback from the bowler, although that's a single. But that was a good Yorker to end the over. Expensive over, 11 of it. It's 113 for 1 after 15. Good going, Sharjah.
Rahul Bhatia continues. He's dictating the terms out there, Usman Khan. The way he's batting, whenever he wants, he's getting those boundaries. So calm and composed. 49 of 51 balls on the back foot. Yet again, a 50 to the name of this elegant right-hand batter, Usman Khan, among the runs for Sharjah.
Brilliant knock. Absolutely glorious to watch. Run a ball 50 from Usman Khan. Played under the shadows when Khalid Shah was going about things. That's where sensibility and maturity comes in. He was letting Khalid get the strike, hit those runs. And now when he's gone, he's taking over the role all by himself. Still a lot of overs here to go. 34 overs after this. They're looking all set for a big score here, Sharjah. And they said, at the toss, their captain Mohammad Azhar said, we'd like to score somewhere in the excess of 300 here.
They have very experienced top order. By sending Khalid Shah and Fayaz Ahmed top of the order, now they have that option of power hitting in the late overs. The likes of Khamarawan, who has been in excellent form for Sharjah and for other teams in UAE domestic circuit. Just a wicket down, 114 on board. Not at all in a hurry, Fayaz Ahmed, taking his time. 5 overs, 17 runs, no wicket for Rahul Bhatia. 16 overs gone, 114 for the loss of 1. Sixteen overs, 114 for the loss of 1. Arsh will continue. He's up against Usman Khan. Poor delivery and easy runs for Usman Khan, just using the wrist and putting that pass. Fine leg fielder ball racing towards the fence, trying to generate the pace, misses his line completely. Easy runs for Usman Khan and for Sharjah. Third man position. Now the square leg comes up in the 30-yard circle. No protection in the deep on the leg side for Usman Khan. A good comeback by the young lad Arsh, keeping it simple. Played with the soft hands, Usman Khan. An awkward bounce for Rahul. At the end, managed it to really well, just keeping it down to a single. In control. Through the offside goes Fayyaz, couple of runs. It is 17th over. Apart from couple of deliveries, the bowling has been ordinary by these youngsters. They need to pick up couple of wickets here, or else they'll be in trouble. Farooq Mohammad, the leg break bowler, also in the side. So is Ronak Panoli. And Ronak Panoli and Farooq Mohammad has that experience and has also got that knack of picking wickets. But it's Fayyaz Ahmed and Usman out there in the middle. A poor delivery helped towards the fine leg, rolling his wrist. Fayyaz Ahmed. Now he is leaking runs here, Arsh.
Yeah, that was a poor ball. Shot outside the leg stump. Experience from Fayaz just helps it on its way. Found the gap to perfection. Runs flowing in now. Arsh bowled a very good first over. Was taken for a 6 on the first ball, but came back and picked up the wicket of Khalid Shah. And now he's leaking runs. 11 of it already. Just 4 balls bowled. Nicely bowled. Back of the length. Better delivery this time around. And another dot ball. Fayyaz has started well as well. Isn't bogged down. Trying to rotate the strike. Getting that odd 4 as well. And Usman Khan, he's been looking for boundaries all throughout this innings. More than run a ball now. 55 of 54 deliveries. Last ball of the 17th. Dream start for Sharjah here. They would have taken it with both hands at the toss if somebody had told them that they were going to be 125 after 17. So that's exactly what the score is. 125 for 1. 17 overs gone. It's going to be drinks break. We're going to take one as well.
Welcome back after the drinks break. 17 overs, 125 for the loss of one. Fayaz Ahmed on 9 and Usman Khan, the run machine, on 55 or 54 balls. Looking for that breakthrough. There's a change in the bowling. It's Farooq Mohammed, the leg break bowler, bowling to Usman. They have that army of spinners. If we talk about the Dubai bowling lineup,
At least some variation here, Mudassir, because they have all similar kind of bowlers. Left arm spinners mainly. Good to see a leg spinner in their ranks as well. Good little partnership developing between Fayaz and Usman here. Wrapped him on the pads, full on the pads. That was mighty close. That was really close. Maybe just outside the line of leg stump on impact. It would be a very interesting replay here. Hit him on the full. And that's where the problem lies. If you hit in front of the stumps on the full, more often than not, you get the man. You'll have to wait for the replay there. Outside the off stump, driven down the ground, straight to the fielder. Good field placing for the captain, Ramesh Shehzad. Another odd ball. Good start to the over. This is the replay. This is the replay. Well, just bounced in front, and I think it bounced outside the leg stump. So a good call from the umpire there. Maybe just outside the line of leg stump there.
I'll take a pause again. No, definitely. It was just pitching on the down the leg, and it was an easy decision for Nadeem, I would say, and Farooq Mohammed has been impressive.
Played well, flatter delivery, played down the ground. Only for a single. A good over from Farooq. He's given away just 3 singles in this over. Last ball still to go. Fayaz on strike for this last ball. And another good ball. A little down the leg side, and Fayaz was going for it. A direct hit would have got Fayaz. I don't know what he was thinking. I think that was a blackout for Fayaz there. It was straight to hand, a direct hit, and he was a goner certainly. Why was he running for that single, Fayaz? Comedy of errors here. That concludes the over. 18 gone, just 3 from it. 128 for 1.
– 18 overs, 128 for the loss of 1. Change of ends for Rahul Bhatia. It will be Usman Khan on strike.
Nicely bowled, well played as well. Good cricket all round. Just back of the length, bouncing just a little bit much. Negating the bounce, Usman. Reading the ball very well. Played it towards long off. A single to start the over with. Rahul Bhatia has bowled well. He's possibly the only bowler who's put some breaks to this run fest from Sharjah. Looking all set for a big total here, but they still need partnerships to get there. Defensively played by Fayaz rather. Fayaz has taken a lot of deliveries getting going. He was going at run a ball at around the 9-run mark. Since then, he's just scored a single of the 7 deliveries that he's faced. Outside the off stump, played late towards short third. Only a single again as Yug Sharma fields that one.
He might be under pressure. Fayaz Ahmed was an appeal against him. The over of Farooq Mohammad, then out of nowhere thinking to go for that run. Luckily, no direct hit and survives Fayaz Ahmed. He has been brilliant. Talking about Rahul Bhatia. The batters were going after the bowlers. Then came Rahul Bhatia and slightly pulling things back. If you talk about the run rate of the Sharjah, he has put the brakes, Rahul Bhatia. The key for Sharjah is this pair, Usman Khan and Fayaz Ahmed.
Nicely played with soft hands for a single again. So runs coming only in singles. I think that is the role that Fayaz has been given. Go out there, rotate the strike, give the strike mostly to Usman whenever you can. And Usman is still going at more than run a ball. 59 of 58 deliveries. Brilliant knock from him. 4 runs of the over, last ball to go. Usman on strike. Played with soft hands again. Calling for a single. It was there. Fayaz says no. It's a dot ball to end the over. Just 4 from it. 19 overs gone. 132 for 1.
Farooq Mohammad will continue. He asked a few questions to Fayaz Ahmed in the previous over. Taking his time, Fayaz. It was a poor delivery, but it played with soft hands. 2 dot deliveries, Farooq Mohammad.
And again a poor delivery down the leg side. Lucky. It only goes for a single here. And that's a poor shot from Fayaz. He had all the time in the world to actually lap it around the corner and take more runs on that. Looking only for singles here, Fayaz. And I don't think whether I like this approach or not. You need to look for the big shots on bad deliveries, and that is what 50 over cricket is all about. Playing according to his role, possibly, Fayaz. Doing nothing silly. Just back of the length. Nicely bowled, flatter delivery. Not turning much. This has been played well towards long on. Only a single again. So runs coming only in singles for the last few overs. It has slowed down considerably since they've lost Khalid Shah. Beautiful ball. That was the other one. The googly coming in from the leggy. It's always good to watch that variation from the leg spinners. Only a single again down the ground. So Fayaz going only for singles here. And that might put some pressure on Usman Khan as well. He's going good. He's looking all set for a big one here. This is a very good shot. Poor delivery, and this is how you deal with it. Down on one knee, hitting it flat hard into the fence for 6. Beautiful shot from Usman, deep into the crease, reading the length very quickly and rocking on with that shot. A good finish to the over, a 6 after a long time, 9 from it, 20 gone. They are going at over 7 runs and over, 141 for 1. Rahul Bhatia to continue. 9 runs of the last over. And that's played again with soft hands towards short third. Only a single again from Fayaz. That's all he's been looking for. Singles, rotating the strike, giving the strike back to Usman, who's looking brilliant. 66 of 61. Leading run getter in this tournament for Sharjah. A century and a half century before this game to his name, and a half century now as well. Nicely bowled. Flighted, slower through the air, bowled into the stumps, hoping for some purchase off the wicket. Straightens after the bounce just a little bit. Well played by Usman. And again, similar delivery, this time just outside off stump. That's what's imperative in a 50-over game. You need to keep bowling those right areas, hitting that mark time and again. Nicely bowled again, this time just a little bit pulled back. Usman trying to open a plate towards extra cover. Only finds the fielder. Four dots. Good over again from Rahul Bhatia. It looks like as if he's bowling on a different wicket in a different match altogether. The way all the other bowlers have bowled from the other end. This has been pushed through the covers for a single to end the over. They're going at around 7 runs in over, and Rahul Bhatia has given runs at around 3. That concludes the over. 21 gone, 143 for 1.
"21 overs, 143 for the loss of 1. Fayaz Ahmed on 15 and Usman Khan on 67. Continues Farooq Momin. Almost going at around 7 runs per over. You need to break the partnership here. Just taking his time, Usman. It's just a matter of time. Once he gets settled, then he'll go after you. There you go. Goes down on one knee and put that behind the square. A 4 for Usman Khan and a 4 for Sharjah.
Not a bad ball by any means by Farooq. Just a length delivery. He was hurried just a little bit into the shot, but found the gap to perfection. And that is what Usman does best. He looks amazing when he's looking to attack. And this is what he's been looking to do. Any bad ball, anything in his arc, he's trying to hit it to the boundary. And again, rocking onto the back foot, nicely played with a straight bat. Down towards long on, only a single this time around. Rotates the strike after a boundary. Good cricket from the experienced and the man in form, Usman Khan.
Technically very sound batters if we compare with the other batters in this tournament. Always goes behind the ball, and the 360-degree player, Usman. You need to work hard to get him out. 148 for the loss of 1. Couple of more deliveries. Marching towards the 300 mark. They started off really well, but this man is finding it hard. On the back foot, finds the fielder. Not only the commentators, but also the crew is working hard in this tournament. The director, the production team, everyone, kudos to them.
This is a short ball, pulled away, not timed at all. Goes towards mid-wicket. Single again. Fayaz dealing only in singles. He has just one boundary to his name. Taking a few deliveries getting going here, Fayaz. That concludes the over. 6 of it. 22 gone, 149 for 1.
part-time bowler Ramesh Shehzad, the captain himself, coming to bowl and looking to break that partnership. Now it shows they are under pressure here, Dubai.
Certainly, with the start that they have had, Sharjah, they're already closing into 150 now. Just in the 23rd over, looking all set for somewhere around 320, at least if they have wickets in hand towards the fag end of the innings. And I have no doubts in my mind, if this man, Usman Khan, plays till the 50th over, there will definitely be a 200 to his name. He's not a player who holds back. Going at more than run a ball still. Throughout the innings has been the same story for him. Ball outside the off stump. Some purchase from the wicket. Lets it go. Some drift as well for Ramiz. Coming into the team today. Replacing captain Aditya Shetty, who's not there in the side. Surprising for me, because he had picked up 10 wickets in this tournament. At one point was the highest wicket taker. Tossed up. Plays on the full. At least a couple. Easily taken.
They had made a couple of changes and no Fahad Nawaz in the side. Aditya Shetty. They've given that game to Arsh. Can they manage to put them below 300 or somewhere around 310? Then they might have a chance, the Dubai. As of now, excellent piece of batting continues by Usman Khan. It's a bit hot today, but getting those runs for his team, Usman Khan looking in control.
Slow through the air. And again a single from Fayaz. That's all he's looking for. Dropping the ball close into him. Playing with soft hands. A risky customer Fayaz. Looking to take only singles. Decent over this. 5 of the first 5 deliveries. Last ball to go. Usman on strike. Short ball. And that turned quite a bit. Played well eventually. And a single to end the over. Usman will retain strike. They've slowed down just a little bit here. 23 overs gone. 154 for 1.
Farooq 3 overs 18. He has created a couple of chances in his first over. But then Usman Khan taking advantage of the leg break bowler, sending him for a maximum couple of fours. You need to have that slip in position as a leg break bowler. Your captain wants you to attack.
And a very good ball, that last one. Ripped through. Lots of revolutions on the ball. Again, nicely bowled. Inviting the batter to come down. There's good bowling from Farooq. He was taken away for a few, but has come back strongly and has been bowling well. Good start to the over. 3 dots. Pulled away in the air. Landing in a safe zone towards long on. Neelansh Keswani in that region. Only a single. There There you go. Now a slip comes in for the left-handed batter. So wait for the googly here. Good ball that. Coming in sharply. There is a googly coming in this over, although this is just the last ball remaining because you've got a slip for a reason there. And you cannot get the slip fielder to come in until you bowl the other one. Tossed up, hit hard, straight to the fielder. Very good over from Farooq comes to an end. Only a single of it. 24 gone, 156 for 1.
Twenty-four overs, 156 for the loss of 1. Part-time bowler, the captain Ramesh Shahzad, bowling his off-break deliveries, not at all in a hurry. It'll be interesting to see when he'll shift the gear here. Usman Khan, Fayaz Ahmed at the other end. He looks happy by taking those singles, rotating the strike.
Good ball again. Just back of the length, turning away. And there's a slip in place for the off spinner. Good idea that. Good captaincy that from Ramesh Shahzad. Attacking cricket, especially against Fayaz, who's looking out of sorts. 18 of 32. Down the ground, up in the air, not time to perfection. It's a skyer. Somebody will get underneath and take a catch. Good catch eventually. I think he overran it there. Syed Haider Wasisha, is it? I think it is. Takes a good catch eventually. That's wicket number 2 going down. Fayaz, as I just pointed out, was looking out of sorts. Look at that shot. It was on. The shot was on, but he was going against the spin. And that was his undoing there.
Brave enough, I would say, Ramesh Shahzad. Flighted delivery, inviting Fayaz Ahmed to go big. And an excellent catch taken by Syed Wasi Shah. A big wicket. He was struggling clearly, Fayaz Ahmed. The breakthrough has been provided by the golden arm. The captain, Ramesh Shahzad, is 157 for the loss of 2.
Captain, the wicket taker now. And the new batter who's come out to bat is one of my favorite batters in this format for the 50 overs. Rizwan CP. Confidently played. Straight to the fielder though. He was looking in very sublime touch in the last game that he played. Some brilliant shots from his bat. One that was a punch through the offside was a treat to watch. Nicely bowled again by Ramiz Shehzad. He's bowling well, giving it air, giving it time to get some purchase from the wicket as well. And I think looking at that ball, it stopped just a little bit into the wicket, gripped from the surface. And that is what the groundsman was telling me as well. It's going to grip a little bit if you bowl in the right areas. Close call. Very close call. That concludes the over. Good comeback over from Dubai, and the captain Ramiz Shehzad is amongst the wickets now. It's 157 for 2 after 25.
Twenty-five overs. Half of the overs has been done in the first innings. 157 for the loss of 2. Farooq Mohammed continues on the very first ball. Has taken that single. Usman Khan. He has been very busy. Taking those singles, doubles, and getting those out boundaries has been the trademark of this exciting batter, right hand batter Usman Khan. Last 5-6 overs, Dubai not only managed to pull that run rate down, but also they managed to get that wicket of Fayaz Ahmed. Usman Khan is the key for Sharjah, and CP Rizwan joining him in the last over.
Nicely bowled. Tossed up, turning away. Well played as well by Usman. Waiting for it, plays it with soft hands for a single. That brings Rizwan CP onto the strike. 160 for 2 after 25.3 overs. This is a very important year for 50 over cricket because we have a World Cup on the cards. And UAE is going to go for the qualifiers as well. I think they are going to Zimbabwe for the qualifiers. So it would be, oh, beautiful delivery. Slow, outside the off stump, leaving the batter and then coming in. Brilliant ball to one of the more established players in the 50 over format in the UAE, Rizwan CP. So a very important year for all the players who are playing here, because the team selection is also going to come in through this tournament also. This tournament is going to impact the selection of the side. I would love to see someone like a Rizwan in that 50 over format. One player who's not playing in this tournament, maybe him as well, Chirag Suri. And those are very good 50 over players for the UAE over the years.
Absolutely, and this is a very important tournament, the domestic circuit. Apart from Bukhatir 50 over format, we have the D50, Emirates D50 tournament. We'll have the conversation in the next over. 26 gone, 162 for the loss of 2. Shahzad will continue to bowl. Just going down the leg. Look at that break. 26 overs, 162 for the loss of 2. And we were talking about the 50 over format we have here in domestic circuit. Majorly here we used to see T20 format, T10 format, just 250 over format, and that too just before that qualifiers which will be held in Zimbabwe. This is the right platform for the players to perform well and just come into the radar of selectors.
Played with soft hands for a single, easy run. Yeah, certainly. And I think it's very important. And we were talking about that a few hours back as well. How important is the 50 over format, especially in a World Cup year. You need to get your players mentally ready for the 50 over format, because all they do in domestic cricket is play a lot of T20s and a lot of T10s. So the mindset needs to be there when you're playing a 50 over format. UAE team did pretty well. You were a part of that tournament in Nepal. They lost to Nepal in the finals though. Bundled out for a 100 odd, 111, something like that. But apart from that, I think it was a very conducive tournament for the side, for UAE.
What I reckon, Faizan, is clearly we are struggling in the middle order. The top order is safe. The likes of Aryan Lakra, Mohammad Wasim, Vritya. Then we have Ramesh Shahzad, Rohan, Ayan and Asif Khan Behrus. Still, I would feel that if you can get one proper left-hand batter in the side, that will give you more edge. There's only Rohan Mustafa in the middle order, the left-hand batter. And also we are lacking in that pace bowling department. Zahoor Khan and Junaid Siddiqui has been busy for the past 1.5 year. It's not easy for the fast bowlers to come and bowl those 10 overs without the rest, traveling to Namibia, then going back to Nepal. So there are a couple of places to grab for these players, and it's the right platform. And especially I think for CP, if he scores some good runs, some big runs today, you never know, he may be back in the side.
Absolutely. And that concludes the over. We'll continue talking about that. 27 overs gone, 167 for 2 now. Things have slowed down just a little bit for Sharjah. Farooq to continue. Played down the ground by Usman. Another single. In fact, it was Rizwan. takes that single and gets Usman onto the strike once again. So yeah, talking about someone like CP Rizwan, he's a very good player of the 50 over format. Technically correct, can play a long innings. This is heaved through the mid wicket in the gap, breaking the shackles here. Usman, the slightest of mistakes from the bowlers has been punished here. A very good shot down on one knee. Talking about Rizwan once again. So, yeah, the middle order that you say, and you've seen the team closely, is turning out to be a problem. That is the slot where Rizwan can come in, maybe at number 4 or number 5, depending on the situation in the game. He's also a very good number 3 player, if you ask me. If a wicket goes down very quickly, trying to go for the second year, Rizwan says no, and I think it was a good call from Rizwan. Asks his player to settle down just a little bit. Usman looks in a hurry as of now. I don't know why, because he's closing into his 100. Maybe it's that nervous energy to cross the triple figure mark. But only a single this time around. I would love to see Rizwan perform and get his name in that tournament. Nicely played, nicely fielded as well. Brilliant work in the field.
Yes, absolutely, and he has the talent. Rizwan CP. For the longer format, I reckon you need to have a very technical sound batter. Yet again, quick single has been taken, a wayward throw coming in from Yuk Sharma. Fitness up to the mark if you talk about Usman Khan, almost there for the first delivery, still running hard. You never know, hopefully from this tournament we might get a couple of new faces. And played some brilliant cricket in this tournament. We want to name some. Ethan D'Souza, the left-hand batter. He has impressed everyone. Yet again, we'll have this conversation in the next over. 28 gone. It's 174 for the loss of 2. 28 overs, 174 for the loss of 2. Usman Khan on 88. Rizwan CP on 6. Changing the bowling. It's a Nilansh Keswani. It's such an important tournament in our domestic circuit in the UAE. The 50 overs format. And next month we'll be having that qualifiers. The team going to Zimbabwe. And a couple of players who has impressed me in this tournament. If you talk about the batting, it's the left-hand batter Ethan D'Souza, who played for ECB Blues. He was excellent. He was among the runs.
Nilansh Keswani's first delivery has been taken for a single. Yeah, he was very impressive yesterday as well. Started well. Gave away his wicket just at the wrong time though. A 20 odd from him. Good looking 20 odd. Impressive from Ethan D'Souza yesterday. But that is exactly what I'm talking about. That mindset needs to be there to play a long innings. And I think someone like Usman Khan again has impressed me a lot with that mindset. This is the third long innings that he's played already in this tournament. And he has the wares to be at the highest level as well, if you ask me. He's got the technique, the temperament, the shots to go with it. But the unfortunate thing for someone like an Usman is that the UAE is very settled with their top three. Mohammad Wasim is looking very good. He's now a world-class player. Dancing down the wicket, hitting it big, high. Has he got the distance as well? He has. That's a very good shot. Out of nowhere, Usman dances down the wicket and hits it big for a 6.
So waited and waited. And Nilansh Keswani, surprised by this shot, dancing down the track. Beautiful looking shot. A maximum moves to 94. One hit away from the 100. Yet again comes down the track but finds the fielder Usman Khan. It's rightly pointed out, Faizan, the top order, Aryan Lakra, Mohammad Wasim and Vritya Arvind scoring those runs. But again, he's a class apart, Usman.
Look at that shot for class. He can hold a class to teach how to play that one. Beautifully played. All along the carpet as well. No worries there. And he is on to 98 with that 4 now. 98 of 93. It's 29 overs gone. 185 for 2. Once again, the shot for you. Making some room. Getting to the pitch of the ball. Giving it his all. Beautiful shot to end the over. 29 gone. 185 for 2. Rizwan on strike. Yuk Sharma comes into the attack now. Outside the off stump, nicely bowled. Too full to hit that kind of shot. Trying to impact the ball a little early. Should have waited for it a little bit and played towards third man or backward point. Missing out on that one, Rizwan. Usman just 2 away from his well-deserved century here. This will be his second in the tournament. Only one guy has made 2 centuries in this tournament, and that's Aryan Lakra, who's on the other side in the opposition today. He scored back-to-back hundreds. Nobody else has scored 200s in this tournament till now. This is played well by Rizwan in the gap as well. And a couple of runs on the card. Nicely played.
Well, then we were talking about the batters who has impressed us a lot. We're talking about Ethan D'Souza, but which bowler has impressed you a lot in this tournament, if you talk about the fast bowler especially?
Well, I have always liked Jawadullah, and I've told you that before as well. Mudassir, when we were commenting upon in the game in the ILT20, I told you that Jawadullah is one player to look forward to. Unfortunate for him, and I've had a lot of talk to him yesterday itself. Unfortunately, he's going through an injury. There was a shin stress that he had, because of which he has lost pace. He's lost his rhythm as well. He was not playing for 2 months, and he's come back and playing this tournament now, so that rhythm is lacking. He took 4 wickets yesterday, but bowled a very poor first spell, and then came back into the second spell and bowls beautifully. And also he needs to work hard, and we were talking about this fact as well, that he needs to work hard on his physique. He needs to be physically stronger. He needs to have stronger legs if he needs to generate that pace. So he's one bowler that I think, if some work is put into him by himself or by the people who gives him support, he can produce some good wickets for his side. I was also impressed by a very similar kind of a bowler from the same team, Abu Dhabi, Rohit. Rohit again is a very sensible bowler, swings the ball as well, very rhythmic to watch him bowl. He was the man of the match in the game yesterday and picked up 4 wickets. So these are 2 bowlers from the top of my mind who have impressed me. I like Duke Sharma as well from this side, although way too young if you ask me. So he needs some grooming as of now. We've seen some decent left-arm bowlers in this tournament. Walking to him and cutting it away eventually. It was a slow delivery coming in from Yug. This is just a single. He's on 99 now. Just 1 run away from a brilliant century here. Usman Khan. So these are the bowlers that have impressed me. I think there's a lot of talent in this tournament, especially the boys who are playing for Emirates Blues. All those under 19 players, I think they're highly talented. And kudos to the board as well, that they've invested such a lot in those young cricketers. Provided them support as well. That concludes the over. A dot to end the over. Just 4 of it. Good comeback over from Yug. Usman Khan is going to take strike for the next one, and he's on 99. 30 overs gone. 189 for 2. There's one more bowler who impressed me a lot in the ILT20. We'll get to it, as Arsh is now back into the attack. Usman on 99 defends this one solidly. Not a lot of balls that he has defended today. But when you're in 99, there's a reason why they are called nervous 90s. You're extra careful.
Just 1 run away to get yet another century in this tournament. Aryan Lakra is the only batter to score 2 centuries in one edition. There you go. Brilliant knock, brilliant 100. It's Usman Khan. Yet again goes to that magic figure. What a knock he has played.
Bow down to the way he's approached his innings here. Usman Khan on the attack, still playing sensibly, rotating the strike as well. Played some big hits, played some beautiful 4s. And all around the ground, some leg side 6s, some down the ground 6s, then cover driven 4s, flicked 4s through mid wicket. Everything perfect, all round game from Usman Khan, and a batter to watch out in the future. We're talking about those bowlers. At the ILT20, there was another bowler who impressed me a lot, and thankfully was given an opportunity to play in the UAE side as well. Akif Raja bowled really well in the ILT20. Ian Bishop, I've told all our viewers before this as well that one of the names he took from the players to watch out for in the future at the ILT20 was Akif Raja's name. He talked highly about Junaid Siddiqui, Zahoor Khan, Akif Raja and Jawadullah.
Absolutely, and I think there are a couple of more bowlers in UAE domestic circuit. It will come to that. A brilliant shot using his wrist. Now he has shifted his gaze, just drifting down the leg using the wrist. Finds the boundary. Usman Khan. Now you will see he will raise the tempo of the runs here. Brilliant knock by Usman Khan. And coming back to that discussion about the bowlers, I think Saqib Manshad and Danish Qureshi, the right arm fast bowler, he has been impressive in this tournament.
This is played well. Beautiful shot. Poor bit of fielding. Back-to-back fours. Talking about changing gears. That's absolutely amazing. Right after his 100, he's looking for runs left, right and centre. And I think Rizwan had to go up to him before that shot. And he had to tell him to take it slow because still 20 overs remaining. Well, 19 after this. And they are 199 for 2. They can easily get to somewhere around 330, 340 from here on. And if Usman Khan is there till the 50th over, brace yourselves for a big double 100 here.
19 overs left after this delivery, and you never know. On the back foot, nicely fielded, a fumble, but still getting that run. 200 comes up for Sharjah. 31 overs gone, 200 for the loss of 2. No, 31 overs, 200 on board for the loss of 2. CP is 1 on 11, and the run machine Usman Khan, 109 of 99 balls. Yuk Sharma to Usman Khan. An easy decision for the on-field umpire Nadeem.
I think just a little harsh there, Nadeem, the umpire. Because Usman was moving towards the ball, maybe a leeway would have been given. I'm not calling that a bad decision, mind you. That's totally on judgment. And I respect that he's given it a wide. But it was 50-50. Might have been a wide. And we would have said the same thing possibly if it was not given a wide as well.
Look at that shot. Improvisation by Usman, going down on one knee, a low full toss, no protection behind the square, dealing in boundaries now. It's a danger sign for Dubai.
Usman is now approaching this innings as if he is playing a 20-over game. Trying to hit everything to the boundary. He is up the ante since he's got a century. He's hit 3 fours right after that in the 4 deliveries that he has faced.
And rightly said in the previous over, Faizan, that he has that ample of time and the overs left. You never know, he can be the first player in the history of D50 to score that double 100. It's a long way, but the way he's batting with control, he has all the chances to create a history today.
But not if he tries to hit everything out of the park. He has hit this beautifully, mind you. There's no doubt about that. Making room, get in line with the ball, closer to the ball and then freeing his arms towards mid-wicket. Nicely done. So 4th 4 in the 5 deliveries that he's faced.
Clearly dominating here, Mohammad Usman. This is the presence of the mind of this batter. He knows how to build the innings. Was very calm and composed in the first power play. Took his time. After reaching that 100, 4 boundaries has been scored by Usman Khan. Under pressure, Yuk Sharma.
Nicely bowled closer to Usman this time. And that's a rare dot ball to Usman Khan. Good ball, good comeback delivery from Yuk Sharma.
Fazan, if you are a coach or a captain of a team, would you like to have an express fast bowler on your side or
Always.
a bowler who can get you the wickets with his gentle medium pace?
I would always go for an express pace bowler. Any given day. Even if he doesn't get me a lot of wickets, I would love to get a bowler who instills fear in the opposition. Who the opposition would make plans against. Big shot, down the ground, up and over. It's going. Launched for yet another big one. 6 more.
There you go. Now he is enjoying out there in the middle. He has worked hard to get to his milestone. Top gear. Usman this time launches Yuk Sharma over the long on. 215 for the loss of 2 on the back foot. Power generated this time by Mohammad Usman, a maximum 123. We are into just 32nd over.
And still 2 more balls to go in this particular over. They're taking a look at the ball. It's taken some beating courtesy Usman. And I think they're looking to change it now. The ball has come off. Thanks to some huge hitting, hard hitting from Usman Khan. They are looking all set for a big one here. Still 18 overs to go after this. And even if they go about things very calmly, they can still get 2 or 330 from here on. A runner ball will get them there.
If he stays, he might go past the 200 as well as the Sharjah. You never know. They can post that 400 on board. 185 away from that magical figure. In trouble, Yuk Sharma going for runs, 15 runs. 4.4 overs, 47 wicketless.
Possibly the last over he's bowling in this match. Yuk Sharma. What an ironic day for him today. Great bowling in the last match. Not so much today. Driven down. Good bit of fielding. A fumble. Still no run. Usman still on strike. He's quickly reached 123. Got his 100 from 97 deliveries. Since then, he's played 7 balls for 23 runs. Great hitting. This is how you pace your innings, and this is how you change gears after getting to a milestone. Brilliant knock. Last ball of the over. Retains strike. Plays it down for a single towards long on. That concludes the over. Sharjah looking all set for a big one here. 32 overs gone. 216 for 2. Farooq coming into bowl now, leg spinner. He's bowled really well in this match till now. And the first ball has been cut away beautifully. What a knock by Usman. There's a change in voices in the comm box. Joining us here, the captain of the team, Rashid Mohammed. Welcome back.
Thank you, Faizan Khan. Pleasure and an honor to be here next to you.
Thank you so much, Rashid. Rizwan is batting. Rashid is commenting.
This has been a very good partnership, though. We would like to have a good partnership over here as well.
Absolutely. I'm going to leave you for a bit for the sandwich that you brought me. Thank you for that. For the frappe and the sandwich. Wonderful host, Rashid.
And Dost. Meanwhile, this is a very good partnership between these two, taking the team over 200 runs, and what an innings this has been from Usman Khan. Clearly the difference, and this Sharjah teams look like an altogether different team since last night, where they just could manage 91 runs, chasing down that total which was set up. So this is a good innings from Usman Khan and a good start for Team Sharjah to this all-important game, the virtual quarterfinal.
And it all started with the way Khalid came out and blasted everything away. 60 of 37 deliveries for Khalid Shah. 5 or 6 sixes to his name in that knock. Down the ground, up in the air. It's not time to perfection. Is it going to hand? It's dropped. That has been dropped. Usman had started to walk back. He thought he was a goner here.
Well, that was Mohammad Arsh there, the youngster. What have you done? You don't drop somebody who's batting on 130 runs. Excellent delivery from Farooq Mohammad, pulling back the length, and look at that. That should have been taken. Did get a lot of air on that, but still had to be taken on this level.
Pulled away this time by Rizwan, and it's going to hand. They got a wicket here. It was not a bad shot. The shot was on, just found the fielder in the deep. Third wicket down. It's not Usman's wicket, thankfully, for Sharjah. 219 for 3 after 33 now.
Yeah. The batting card. Then Khalid Shah, what an excellent start he provided. 60 of 37 alongside Usman Khan, who's unbeaten. 126 of 107 deliveries. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, went out early. 18 of 33 for him. He was taken by Ramesh Shahzad, and the catch was taken by Syed Haider Wasi Shah. CP Rizwan just losing his wicket, and he scored 12 of 22. This has been a very disciplined bowling attack from Team Dubai, just giving away 3 extras. Let's have a look at the bowling card. 7 bowlers have been used so far. Nilansh Keswani, 40 in his 5, has been expensive. Yug Sharma, 48 of 5. The youngster has been taken apart by Usman Khan, particularly in the previous over. Rahul Bhatia, he was the hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's been the pick of the bowlers. Just 23 runs in his 7 overs. Aryan Lakra going for 21 in his 2. Arshad Salan, 41 in 4. And Farooq Mohammad, well, he was should have had 2 in that wickets column, but he was Usman Khan's catch was dropped by young Mohammad Arsh in the previous over. He gave away 34 runs in 7. And Ramesh Shahzad, the captain, 12 runs in 3 overs, and he picked up a wicket as well. So 3 bowlers amongst the wickets. Arsh Aslan, Farooq Mohammad and Ramesh Shahzad. Meanwhile, the others haven't been able to make an impact in this game. And now with 33 overs done, 219 for the loss of 3. This is an opening for Team Dubai. Remember, this is the virtual quarterfinal. Whichever team wins this game, they'll go on to play the semi-final on Saturday. And it's going to be a very interesting game. Team Sharjah have come out all guns blazing. Khalid Shah providing that excellent start. And then making sure that they get on to a good start, which has helped Team Sharjah post a good total at the moment. Usman Khan still going strong, 126 of just 107 deliveries. Meanwhile, changing the bowling, it's going to be Nilansh Keswani to come back. He'll be up against Usman Khan, who's batting on 126 of 107 deliveries. What a knock he's been playing. And he was just dropped in the previous over on 125 by young Ash Aslan. Meanwhile, this is a brilliant short pitch delivery coming in from Nilansh Keswani. Not a good ball, and that's been smacked for a boundary. What a start after drinks break. In the gap, perfectly placed, and was fiercely hit. Running away towards the boundary. Add 4 more runs to that, and Usman 130 of 108. Sharjah off to a fly, 223 for the 3. Sensibly, smartly played down the ground. Add 1 more run to the total, and it's going to be Mohammad Nadeem to come in. Oh, that is terrible. No backing up there. Sloppy work in the field and allows them to take 2 extra runs. So make that 3, not 1. And add 2 more runs to Usman Khan's total. Mohammad Nadeem back on strike for the very first time in this innings. And he'll be up against Nilansh Keswani, yet to pick up a wicket. 5.2 overs for him. That's a good delivery. Slower in the air, looped up, and he's played it straight to the fielder. Recap then. Dubai winning the toss, selecting to field first. A very surprising decision, in my opinion. This looked like a belter of a track, and if you could probably get more than 350 runs, which Team Sharjah are aiming to get, Dew would just be out of the question. We'd have to go all guns blazing to chase it down, and that would put a lot of pressure on the batters. Meanwhile, this has been a good over. Excellent over, some turn as well now. And if Dew doesn't come in tonight, Dubai are really going to struggle. It's not going to be very comfortable for them to chase this down. We haven't seen Dew in the last couple of days. So that does give you an indication that it's been perfect weather for cricket. Meanwhile, catch is the call, and catch it is. Excellent catch taken by Yug Sharma. Mohammad Nadeem, 4th ball, duck for him. Persisting on that line. Nilansh Keswani enticing him to go for that big shot. He was looking itchy out there, and a good catch taken by Yug Sharma, diving towards his left, his stronger side. And another wicket falls down for Team Sharjah. Was this the opening they were looking for? Rizwan CP giving away his wicket, and after that, Mohammad Nadeem following suit. End of over number 34. 4th wicket down, 226 on the board. Oh, that's close. Appeal, but didn't bounce as much, and it was just impact was outside off stump. Very good decision coming in from the umpire, GB Alex. Farouk has certainly troubled Usman Khan. Did produce that catch which went high up in the air, and Arsh Aslan dropping that. Meanwhile, now it's going to be Kamarawan. Change of roles for him. An opener by trade. He's coming down at number 4, or rather number 6. That's a very good delivery. Googly first up and unable to read that. The pitch is staying low here, and which can be troubling signs for Team Dubai to follow when they come out to bat. And if it doesn't bounce as much and there is variable bounce, it'll be troubles for them. Oh, up in the air, not in control, but just away from the bowler. Kamarawan will get off the mark with that single. Well, it's been Usman Khan versus Team Dubai, hasn't it? 133 of 110 for him. 34.3 overs, 228 for the loss of 4. Cuts that straight to cover sweeper, and they'll pick up another single. This has been a good comeback from Team Dubai. That one over from Yug Sharma going for a lot of runs, and Usman Khan just looked like he'll open up. But the spinners have done wonderfully well. Farooq Mohammad has been superb. And Nilanj Keswani as well. Doing well. Fumble there. Allowing them to pick up that easy single. One more delivery to go in the 35th over. It's 230 for the loss of 4. Oh, excellent delivery. And superbly well played by Usman. It'll be a single to end the over. 35 done. 15 more to go. 231 for the loss of 4. Nilanj Keswani to continue. That was a good delivery. And equally well played by Usman Khan. He's batting on 135 runs of 113 deliveries. And what a knock this has been from the man in form. Oh, too close to cut. Gets the inner half of the bat. Very lucky escape there. He looks a little tired now, Usman Khan. Slightly quicker. Excellent work done there by Nilanj Keswani. Unable to stop that single from being taken. Did put in a boot, but just went away from him. And they'll manage to pick up a single. Now the spinners have done really well. They made sure they cut down on those boundaries. And Usman Khan looks itchy. He's gone big. Inside out, and excellently plays that. The umpire Nadeem Anjum signals the boundary. Beautiful shot. Stepping down, it looked like he was getting itchy there, Usman Khan. On that occasion, getting to the pitch of the delivery and then hitting it inside out through the gap. 4 more runs. Oh, once again, steps down, but this time straight to Ramesh Shahzad that covers. The captain making a comeback in this game. He was out of action in the previous games for Dubai. Steps across, good delivery, slower in the air, dipping on to the right-hander, and Usman Khan just drills it down the ground towards long off, and they'll pick up a single to end the over. Good over coming in for Team Sharjah, 7 of it, 36 done, 238 for 4. Farooq Momin to continue. That was a good delivery. Googly. Read pretty well by Usman Khan, who's batting on 142 runs. What a knock this has been, and he looks like he'll go big. He's got all the opportunity to get that double 100 on his name. And now it's going to be the new man, Kamarawan, on strike. Oh, beautiful delivery. Excellent delivery. They want to go for that quick single. Usman Khan, still very fit and agile, running hard between the wickets. Gets an easy single. $240 for 4. Farooq Mohammad into his 9th over, steps down, gets to the pitch of the delivery and plays it away from the fielder, but only manages to get a single on that occasion. Usman Khan. That'll bring Kamarawan back on strike. This has been excellent batting from Team Sharjah. The counter attack has been superb. They look like a different team altogether. Last night could only manage 91 runs while they were chasing that total down from Team Ajman. Up in the air, just away from Farooq Mohammad. And he caught Usman Khan by surprise, who was down the wicket. Just unaware that the ball is in Farooq Mohammad's hand. He could have easily shot at the wicket. Direct hit, and who knows, it could have been close. Oh, brilliant delivery. Unable to read the googly. Excellent delivery. Quick single taken. This is superb cricket. Feeding strike to Usman Khan. Steps down once again. He likes to put his dancing shoes on. He's been stepping down on a number of occasions. Usman Khan gets a single to end the over. 5 more runs coming off it. 37 done, 243 for 4. Well, Nilanj Keswani to continue. Is it a chance for somebody out of the park? Excellent shot, getting down. And those dancing shoes has been put on once again. Getting to the pitch of the delivery, and look at that. As easy as it gets. Gets to 150 with that maximum. Brilliant looking shot. No chance for any fielder. Wasn't from the middle of the bat, let me tell you that. And it still managed to go way beyond the boundary. What a knock this has been. An excellent player. Superb timer of the ball. Temperament excellent. What a knock this man is playing. And at the right time, right when it was required for his team, he's put out an excellent show with the bat. Getting to 150 runs off 121. Steps down once again. Chance. And no. That's gone all the way for a maximum once again. Plays it at the safest part of the ground. Over the bowler's head. No chance for any fielder whatsoever. Once again, it was from the toe end of the bat. But still managed to cross the line and take it for a maximum. Back-to-back sixes coming in from the blade of Usman Khan. Oh, no stopping him now. He's gone for one more. And that's gone. One more maximum. 6 more runs. It's 3 of 3 now. Doesn't look very good for Nilansh Keswani. He seems to be under a lot of pressure now. Usman Khan, after getting to the 150, well, he's made sure that he steps down on every delivery and hits them out of the park. That was very convincing. No questions about that. Went many a miles. Got the distance as well. And this has looked like a different Sharjah team altogether. And now looks like Usman Khan is going to go after the bowlers, and this will give them a chance to get his wicket. Nilansh Keswani, change of angles for him. Steps down once again. Good delivery in the block hole. Will be a dot ball. Let's look at those 3 sixes then. That's the first of them. Then the second one, not very convincing. But that one, absolutely no questions about it. That went many a miles. Once again, low full toss, missing out. That was a quicker delivery, dotted in by Nilansh Keswani. Unable to get any timing on that, Usman. Will be a single. He'll get to the other end, but 1 and over. This has been 19 coming off it so far. One more delivery to go. It's Qamar Awan back on strike. We're into the 38th over, and they've already managed to get 262 runs, Team Sharjah. That was a good delivery. Excellent delivery. Slower in the air, turning it away from the right-hander. Dot ball to end the over. 38 done, 262 for the loss of 4. Oh, beautiful scenes there. The sun setting down here in Ajman, and it's going to be Farooq Mohammad back on. He's going to come in to bowl his last over of his spell. He's been wonderful with the ball, deceiving Usman Khan. The only bowler who's deceived him, produced that chance which was dropped by the young Arsh. Starts off with a good delivery, which is a dot ball. And now Usman Khan needs to be careful against him. Steps down once again. But drills it down rather towards long off. Excellent effort from Rahul Bhatia. And they'll pick up a couple of runs. One short. So it'll be only counted as a single. Umpire JB Alex, very experienced and having a close eye at proceedings here. Oh, beautiful delivery. Excellent delivery. Wanted to go for that shot over square leg. And bowls the googly, which wasn't picked up by Usman Khan. Let me tell you, he's playing on 164 of 127 deliveries, and to deceive somebody who's played as many deliveries, it takes some doing. Once again, turning and bouncing. Respectfully played down towards the cover sweeper. Usman Khan wisely not taking any chance against Farooq Mohammad, who's been superb with the ball so far. Two more deliveries to go in this over. They've got a slip in place. Oh, beauty, beauty. Excellent delivery. Dragging him towards the front, on the front foot and trying to get that outside edge. Wonderful bowling by Farooq Mohammad. Last delivery. Can he pick up a wicket? Deserves to get one more in his kitty. Oh, that's a googly, and it's been played well. Keeps it down, Qamar Awan. What a spell. Excellent spell comes to an end. Farooq Mohammad has been superb with the ball. 10 overs, 45 runs and a wicket. Very unlucky not to have a few more wickets under his belt, but he's been superb. 39 done, 264 for the loss of 4. Change the bowling then. It's going to be Aryan Lakra to replace Nilansh Keswani. One left-hander replaces the other one. He'll be bowling the 40th over to Usman Khan. A beautiful delivery, getting some turn as well. Excellent ball there. Well, if it wasn't for Usman Khan, I'm sure any other batter would have missed that and would have been an easy stumping chance. Look at that. Oh, turning side square. Almost beating Usman Khan on that occasion. The lights have been switched on here at the Malak Cricket Stadium. Over number 2. Short delivery once again. Not turning as much as on that occasion. They'll pick up a quick single. And that'll bring Usman Khan back on strike. Kamarawan is doing a wonderful job. He's making sure he feeds strike to Usman Khan, who's batting superbly on 166 of 130. What a knock this has been. Oh, makes room for himself. Goes square. He's connected well. And that'll go all the way. Maximum. Beautiful shot. Toying with the field. Improvising and getting a maximum to his name. Look at that. Not a very good delivery from Aryan Lakra. It was a half tracker. Easily picked up by Usman Khan. And it's raced off to 172 runs. 8 runs and 3 deliveries. He'd want to make this a big over. Slight change in the field. They've got that square fielder on the boundary rope. That's been cut, but straight to the fielders. Does well. Ronak Panoli. Will it be a dot ball, a rare dot ball? You don't see too many dot balls coming in when Usman Khan is batting. Meanwhile, 2 deliveries to go in this 40th over. Last over of the power play. Oh, good delivery. Darts it in. And he drops it towards the onside. Quick single taken. Rather jogged through. 273 for 4. Last ball of this power play over then. And we'll be left with 10 overs. Meanwhile, once again turning it square, Aryan Lakra beating Kamarawan. Dot ball to end the over. 9 runs coming off it. 40 done, 273 for 4. Well, Rahul Bhatia replacing Farooq Mohammad, who's done with his spell. Another good left arm spinner, Rahul Bhatia, will get the ball to turn. Oh, he'll have to be very careful. Usman Khan going onto the back foot. That could have easily sneaked through. A little more turn and that could have taken the the top of off stump. Excellent delivery to start with. Rahul Bhatia, he's a brilliant bowler. Very talented. Steps down, doesn't connect. Oh, playing for the spin, and on that occasion it was an arm ball. Beautifully done. Deceived him in the air. Excellent delivery from Rahul Bhatia. Almost sneaked through. Living very dangerously here, Usman Khan. He's batting on 174. And now it'll be Kamarawan back on strike. All the other batters except for Usman Khan and Khalid Shah have been looked not very comfortable. That's been played up Pishli. Chance for Ramesh Shehzad. Settles and drops it. Backtracking. Unable to judge that. And Kamarawan survives on that occasion. Fielding has been quite sloppy from Team Dubai. They've dropped a few catches, a few misfields, and that's allowed Team Sharjah to take full advantage. Oh, beautiful delivery once again. Quick single. Not very good backing up there by Ronak Panoli. Should have probably come into the 30-yard circle by the time that throw was put in by the fielder. Meanwhile, no damage done. It will only be a single, and that'll bring Usman Khan back on strike. The shoulders have certainly dropped down for Team Dubai. They need to pick them up. They need to get the spirits back. Meanwhile, this has been picked well, and it's been placed superbly inside out, all the way for a maximum over extra cover. Beautiful looking shot from Usman Khan. Well, all the adjectives in the world have just finished when this man is batting. Look at that. Comes down the track in a flash, gets to the pitch of delivery and plays it through the line on that occasion. 10 runs coming off this over so far. Was looking like a very good over before that maximum was hit. 180 for Usman Khan. All the superlatives have finished. All the adjectives have been used when this man has batted so far. One more delivery. Plays it well, sensibly towards the covers, and they'll pick up they'll jog through for a single to end the over. 41 done, 284 for 4. Anil Lakra to continue. Slightly short, hurrying on to Usman Khan. Just plays it towards the mid wicket, and they'll pick up a single. 182 for Usman Khan. Can he be the first man to get to that double 100 figure? We haven't seen that in this D50 format. We haven't seen a hat-trick either at the moment. Going very strong, Team Sharjah. Oh, that's been played up in the air. He's got good connection on that. And that'll sail over Wasi Shah's head for a maximum. Kamarawan getting into the act now. We're at the fag end of the innings. And that was a fuller delivery. He's too good a batter to miss out on that. Anil Lakra missing his leg, erring on that occasion. And that's been placed beautifully for a maximum. Add 6 more runs to the total. 291 for 4. 4 more deliveries in this over. 37 for Aryan Lakra and his 3.2. He's been very expensive. Out goes once again and missing out on that occasion. Slightly slower and pulling the length back, Aryan Lakra. And deceiving the batter. So the intent is quite clear then. Team Sharjah are going to go after the batters, and rightly so. They have 6 wickets in hand. Might as well go for some big shots and get to a over par target. Good delivery, drill down towards long off. Add one more to the total and bring back Usman Khan on strike. 182 of 138. 18 more required. There'll be a lot of people counting those runs, especially in the dugout for Team Sharjah. They've been very supportive of Usman Khan. That's been played well. Will be a single, not a good delivery, I think. Anil Lakar missing his line on that occasion. Usman Khan is all smiles, and why not? He's been the difference between Team Sharjah, for Sharjah. As soon as he's come into the side, they have looked like a different team altogether. Good delivery. Excellent delivery to end the over. 9 runs coming off it. 42 done, 293 for 4. It's going to be Rahul Bhatia to continue from the far end. Oh, brings out Usman Khan. He's connected it well. Not a bad delivery, but he's in such kind of a form that he's hitting those good deliveries out of the park. Steps down and gets to the pitch of the delivery. Excellent shot over the side screen. That has been the key of his innings today. He's made sure that he plays as straight as possible and earning good result. 11 more to get for Usman Khan to get to a magical number. He's faced 140 deliveries so far. What a knock this has been from Usman Khan. 17 boundaries, 10 sixes. Strike rate of 135. He's been calm, he's been composed, and he's been very mature in this innings, making sure he keeps his wicket intact and that one end as well. On the verge of getting to 300 on 299 Team Sharjah. We're still trying to get the ball back, and I think we have found it. Umpire is having a look, and yes. Back on then. First ball of the over, hit for a maximum. Pressure on Rahul Bhatia, 189. Now the question is, will Usman Khan get to 200? Oh, that's a wayward delivery down the leg side. Feet not moving for Safir Tariq, and they'll run away towards the boundary. 5 easy runs gifted. And that'll take Team Sharjah to 300. 304 for the loss of 4 in 42.1 overs. What an excellent effort this has been from Team Sharjah. Putting the youngsters under pressure and stepping down once again, Usman Khan. Plays it down the ground. One more run added to the total. That'll take him to 190 of 141, 305 for 4. We're into the 43rd over. And Kamaraman giving able company to Usman Khan. He's on 16 of 18. That's been cut away towards the cover sweeper. Add one more run and bring back Usman Khan. Stepping down, he hasn't got a hold of it. Chance just falls in front of the diving fielder, and that'll run away towards the boundary. Four more runs added to Usman Khan's tally, and now he's one hit away. A valiant effort coming in from the fielder. Looks like it was hey, there was the Shah there. Did put in a dive. 142 deliveries, 194 runs for Usman Khan. Two more deliveries to go in this over. Steps down once again. That's been darted into him. Gets the leading edge on that occasion. Very lucky it didn't go back to the bowler or the fielder at covers. Will be a dot ball. One more delivery to go. 310 for 4, Team Sharjah. And they've got 7 more overs to go after this, with 6 wickets intact. And Rahul Bhatia into his 9th over. One more delivery to go then. Steps down and plays it towards the cover sweeper. Will be a single. He'll retain strike for the next over. And it'll be 311 for the loss of 4 after 43. Aryan Lakra to continue. Has been played uppishly. He's into the 190s. That'll be a single. Oh no, it's run away towards the boundary. Excellent timing on that. We thought it was going to the fielder, but what a good shot that is from Usman Khan. One shot of 200 then. Half tracker. Easy pickings. It was played in the gap and the timing was superb. No chance for the fielder then. One more to get to reach to 200 runs, 145 deliveries. Down the leg side. Pressure on Aryan Lakra. It should have been the other way around. Should have been Usman Khan under pressure. He's on 199. Nadeem Anjum, the umpire, signaling 5 runs. Easy 5 runs being gifted to Team Sharjah. And Usman Khan, well, he'll have to wait a bit longer. And so will everybody else. And coming back is Faizan. Well, Faizan, almost on the verge of 200. What a great player Usman Khan is. And Aryan Lakra, he's under the pump. He's probably trying to deceive him to get to that 200. Oh, that's been played well. In the gap, and first man in this D50 powered by Fan Code to reach 200 runs. A milestone. Take a bow. Usman Khan, well deserved.
Absolutely. I had pointed that out that if he's going to bat till the end of the 50 overs, he's certainly going to get to a double century here. What a knock. What talent here from Usman Khan, and gets to it in style with a 4 as well. It was fielded on the boundary, but his foot touched the skirting there. Usman Khan, 203 of 147 deliveries. That's a brilliant, brilliant knock coming in from him. Wonderful to see this man making a mark everywhere he goes, be it the PSL, be it the BPL, be it domestic cricket in the UAE, be it this Emirates D50 2023. Absolute gold.
Certainly one of the best players in the circuit. And now there'll be no stopping him. He was dropped on 165, but after that, he's made sure that he gets to that 200 runs. What a knock it has been. And it hasn't been perfect conditions for batting. It was hot and humid out there. Temperatures around the mid 30s, and he's made sure that he stays there. He opened the innings alongside Khalid Shah. He's kept one end intact and carried his bat throughout. Meanwhile, that's been played well. Kamarawan opening the face of bat deliberately on that occasion, running it down towards third, and they'll pick up a couple of runs. The running hasn't been hampered. He's been going strong. That tells you how fit he is, how strong he is. And well, some of the shots he's played was so scintillating. I was running out of superlatives. The adjectives didn't come out. It's just been superb today.
Absolutely. I think nicely put. I don't have any more adjectives to add to that vocabulary from Rashid. But that's another superb shot. This time from Kamarawan. But I think he's found the fielder there. Has he? Or has he not?
Yeah.
I think he has. So he will walk back here. That's a decent knock coming in from him. He didn't need to do much. Just rotate the strike. And yeah, talking about Usman once again. Brilliant knock. 37 degrees Celsius out there when the match started. In he came and just hit them all around the park. And it takes a lot of physical effort as well for any player to play that long a knock under trying conditions. Still has a lot of words to say to the man coming in, Yasir. He's a very chirpy character as well, Usman. You sit with him, time flies by just like this.
Yes, certainly, and he's somebody who will be an inspiration to a lot of youngsters here, and that's what I like to see. He gives a lot of tips and he shares the knowledge with a lot of youngsters. And like you mentioned, he's very chirpy, so he's always about, and he only talks about cricket. He gives you a lot of those insights, and a lot of the youngsters who are in his side, in the squad, and also in the Dubai side will take that this knock as an inspiration. And they should. Somebody like Ronak Panoli or Haidarwasi Shah should have come out all guns blazing, Aryan Lakra, and make sure they return the favor. This is a big game. It's a virtual quarter-final, and you'd expect a big innings coming in from somebody from the Dubai side as well, and make sure they make this an interesting game. At the moment, Sharjah is just running away with this. It's been an excellent effort so far. End of the over, a good one for Team Dubai getting that breakthrough, but even better for Sharjah, Usman Khan getting to his double 100.
Neelansh Keswani coming into bowl now, and Usman is going to be on strike. The way he's going right now, we have seen the first 200 in this tournament. We might just see the first 400 as well, but this has gone straight to hand. It was mistimed. Finally getting Usman Khan out after he has scored his double century. I think it was a tired shot coming in from a batter who's been batting for 44 overs here. Brilliant to see Usman score those double 100.
What a knock it has been from Usman Khan. We've just been praising him throughout the day. But take nothing away from Neelansh Keswani. That was a very good delivery, darting it into the right-hander. Not expecting that quicker delivery first up. And getting that not from the middle of the bat, slicing it rather. And Farooq Mohammad making no mistake. But what a knock. Take a bow. It's been an excellent knock from Usman Khan. Under pressure, he's been appreciated not only by his own team members but the opposing side as well. That was the General Secretary of the Dubai Cricket Council, Mr. Amin Farooq, congratulating Usman Khan on that brilliant effort. And why not? Everybody is on their feet. So are we in the com box, celebrating that knock. First of its kind, 200 runs in the Emirates D50 powered by Fancode, the 2023 edition. We've seen some wonderful innings. We've seen some beautiful efforts with the ball, some excellent catches taken. So it's all been entertainment throughout these last few days, and a few more to go. We've got a semi-final on Saturday and a final on Sunday, the grand finale on the 14th of May 2023. Lock your calendars. Make sure you're locked onto your TV screens, or even better, get down to the ground. We're at the Malik Stadium, Oval number 1 in Ajman at 2 p.m. Meanwhile, brilliant over coming in from Nilansh Keswani, getting that wicket on the very first delivery. Mohammad Azhar, stand-in captain, he's out there in the middle. Short delivery, unable to get a hold of that Azhar, and that's been played down. He'll get off the mark. He's known as the magician with the ball. Can he convert that with his bat as well? Just have to wait and watch. Meanwhile, he's got a very able partner. Yasir Khan was very impressive last night. Faizan Khan particularly liked his innings. He was the lone man standing, getting the maximum number of runs for Team Sharjah when they were in a difficult situation last night.
Absolutely, a good innings required here from Yasir as well. And again, that wicket, that last one, Usman Khan holding out to long off, might just be the difference between a 380 or a 350 odd. This is up in the air, mistimed, straight into the hands of the fielder. It's been taken, and that's another wicket that has gone down. They're now falling like a pack of cards here. Usman was the only glue binding them together. And trying and looking for those quick runs. They've lost their 6th wicket here. It's 328 on board for the loss of 6 after 45. So 7th wicket down. That last one, Yasir Khan going for the big heave. Couldn't connect. Aryan Lakra continues the 46th over in progress right now. The first ball has been played down for a single by the captain today. That's Mohammad Azhar on your screen. And Harsh is the new batter who's come out to bat now. A rare talent, Harsh. Bowls from the left hand, from the right hand as well. Ambidextrous, as my co-commentator likes to call him.
Well, I like to use that word.
Of cricket, maybe.
I like to use that word. Took me a while to learn it. Did a lot of research and then found out it's called ambidextrous. So I like to use it on every occasion, every opportunity I get, rather.
It's a difficult word to say while you're commenting on the game. A little complex.
Yeah.
Just like his bowling, a little complex. Sees a right-hander, comes bowls from the left arm. Sees a left-hander, comes bowls from the right arm.
Oh, what a bowler to have in your lineup. Best of both the worlds. Meanwhile, good delivery from Aryan Lakra, no chance of a run. And, well, having the best of both the worlds is Team Sharjah today. Excellent batting effort from Usman Khan. You had the toss, and we did see two new captains coming in. Both the sides, Mohammad Usman missing out, Aditya Shetty not playing, and that was a surprise move, I thought. Both teams going without their captains today. Oh, beg your pardon, I've been corrected. With all that cricket going on, I've been mixing up names. Fayaz Ahmed, not captaining the side today, rather not going out for the toss. Probably trying to think that the toss might, work in their favor, but they didn't. But for Dubai, Aditya Shetty missing out. That's a bold statement.
That's a bummer, actually, if you ask me. One bad game.
And
he's the leading wicket taker for their side.
Absolutely.
He's picked up 10 wickets.
For the tournament, rather.
Yeah. One of the leading wicket takers in the tournament now. Lakra continues, and this one has been cut away nicely. Oh, that's going towards the boundary. Fielder from sweep, a cover runs in. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, I think, did really well there. So another couple to end the over. There's been a decent over for Sharjah here. They've got 8 of it, 336 on the board, 46 overs gone, 7 wicket down. And yeah, talking about Usman once again. Quick runs there like this.
Will come around. 100 runs. Milestone, take a bow. Usman Khan, well deserved.
Absolutely. I had pointed that out that if he's going to bat till the end of the 50 overs, he's certainly going to get to a double century here. What a knock. What talent here from Usman Khan, and gets to it in style with a 4 as well. It was fielded on the boundary, but his foot touched the skirting there. Usman Khan, 203 of 147 deliveries.
Nilanj Keswani into his last
brilliant
over.
knock coming in from him.
He's given away some runs, 74 of them, but he's
Wonderful to
managed to pick up
see
3 wickets.
This
Usman Khan, well deserved. 36 for 7.
boundary, but
While
his
Usman was out there, looked like they'll easily get to 400 runs. But this is the opportunity for Team Dubai to make a good comeback and restrict them
there.
to under 360. And I think that'll be a win situation for them. Something for the batters to fight for.
Absolutely. We are calling it a comeback at 336. That has been the situation in this game. When Usman was batting, he was taking everything away from Dubai.
Well, when you
So
get
this is-
200 runs,
That is why this is a sort of a comeback from Dubai. They've picked up wickets. They've slowed the run rate down. 3 dot balls here. Pulled away this time. There's a fielder there. Straight to hand. This is definitely a pullback effort coming in from Team Dubai. And this is the 4th wicket for Nilanj Keswani, who's gone for a few. But I think he came back strongly and picked up wickets here. That is what is important.
absolutely short delivery. Harsh Desai wanted to go for that big hit. Got the elevation, not the distance. Straight to Rahul Bhatia. Takes it quite easily at the end. And 4th wicket for Nilanj Keswani. He's amongst the top wicket takers in the tournament. He's reached 11 now. Taking over Aditya Shetty, his teammate and captain, who was on 10. And Rohit Khan is at 10 as well. And it'll be interesting to see how many wickets he got in the other game today to really find out who's the leading wicket taker in the tournament so far.
Matiullah, the new batter who's coming out to bat now, and it will take some doing from the captain and Matiullah to get to somewhere around 360, 370, which looks like a distant dream as of now.
(7:15) local time. Dew arrives more around what you can say 8:39 p.m. thereabouts.
A single
been
on
a
the first
windy
ball
day,
from
so I'm not
Matiullah.
sure if
That
there
brings
will
the
be
captain
dew.
Mohammad Azhar on strike. Some big strikes required from the
Push
captain here.
into extra cover. There's no single
It's all
there.
been
Mohammad Rayan
Usman
was
Khan
halfway
show
down the
today.
track.
Khalid Shah
and sent
started
back.
really well, played a very good
An
knock of
excellent
60, and
over
I
from
think that
Shahbaz
set
Ali, a
the
wicket
tone of the
maiden.
match for
37 for
Sharjah.
2.
And then Usman just carried on. And after his 100, was very quick to get to his double 100.
Well,
He
certainly.
took some 40-odd balls to actually get to the second 100 there.
Oh, we saw a lot of big hits coming in from Usman Khan. And he made sure that he kept that strike rate going, like you mentioned. Khalid Shah was superb at the top of the innings, set the tone, and made sure he didn't let any pressure creep up to Usman. Meanwhile, end of over number 47, brilliant over coming in from Nilansh Keswani, the leading wicket taker in the tournament. And he's bowled out his 10 overs, 76 for the loss, 76 for 4 in his 10 overs, and it's 338 for 8 after 47.
From the other hand, you have Rohan Mustafa, who is absolutely locked in. Look at that economy rate, just going at 2 runs per over. Sliced away behind point, but straight to the fielder. And Kamranatha, he will certainly not die wondering. He'll play his shots. Attack-minded player. Pushed into mid-wicket. Quick single. He isn't struggling. He was
Slog
struggling there.
coming into the gap. Azhar gets a
Rohan is
valuable
not
4
happy.
here.
Rightly so. That should have never
The
been
first
one.
ball of the 48th over. Aryan Lakra comes out and he's been taken away
Making
for a
sure
boundary here. Very
he's in the
expensive, going
exact
at more than
spot
10
he
runs and
wants.
over here. Aryan Lakra,
It was just a nudge towards mid-wicket.
he was taken apart in the very first over
He would have been in trouble with
by
the direct
Khalid
hit
Shah,
for
where
sure.
he hit him for 3 sixes, and since then he hasn't been able to redeem
Well,
himself.
the Abu Dhabi batting has
Has
struggled
picked up a wicket though.
in this D50.
Interesting choice of bowling spinners
So
into
it's
the
a
death
stern
overs here.
examination for them tonight.
342 on board.
Even though it's only a target of
Pulled the
203.
length back just a little bit, slowed it down just a little bit. Defended by Mohammad
A
Azhar.
lot of quality in
Good
the
comeback
bowling.
delivery from him.
One seasoned campaigner after the other.
Big fighting knock required from the captain
This time
Mohammad
bowled
Azhar
from well behind the crease, glided
to
down
get
to
to
third.
that total that
Beautiful
they
shot by
deserve.
Rayan.
Somewhere around a 360,
They will pick up a
370
couple.
maybe.
So he will get off the mark.
Trying to play
Another
through
tidy
mid-wicket,
over
getting a
from
top
Rohan.
edge.
40 for 2.
2 easy runs, I'm sure. There's going to be a change in the voices in the comm box as well in just a bit. Mudassir is going to join me here. One person who knows inside out of domestic cricket here in the UAE. That's Mudassir Ali. Welcome to the comm box once again.
Thank you, Faizan. And we have witnessed the first 200 in the history of Emirates D50 by Usman Khan. But pulling things back, getting those wickets in the later half of the first innings, the bowlers of Dubai. They have a lot of options, but still going with Aryan Lakra. He has been expensive, 6.3 over 69 for the loss of 1. Looks like a good batting track under the lights. If you can keep them below 360, you have always a chance, but for that,
So testing
you
times
need to
for
bat out of your
Team
skills.
Abu Dhabi.
Very watchful,
Oh, inside
Matiullah Khan
edge.
getting a game. He has been
And
with
he's
the
bowled
national
him.
side.
Well, that
traveled
is
to Nepal.
disaster.
I think what the
Kamranatha
Dubai side
trying to
needs
chop that
here
away.
is the belief
It
that if
just
Usman can
jagged
do
in
it,
off the
so
surface
can
and
their
crashes
team.
into leg stump.
So can someone from their team.
Oh, goodness me.
If we
Now
get a
the
couple
team
of
in
hundreds
yellow
in this
are in
match
trouble.
from Dubai,
Shahbaz Ali
I have no doubt
strikes
in my
again.
mind that they can topple
Kamranatha
the
gone
score
for
as well
11,
because there's
40 for
no
3.
problem with the wicket. It's coming on easily with the bat, and later on, when the dew settles in on the wicket, it's going to skid onto you. That concludes the over, a decent over, 7 of it, 345 for 8. Rahul Bhatia coming into bowl now. So a left arm spinner replaced by another left arm spinner. Nilansh Keswani has finished his spell. He's picked up for the leading wicket taker now in this tournament with 11 wickets to his name. Rahul Bhatia comes in. This one is struck hard. One bounce into the square leg fence. 4.
How easily he's managing those boundaries. A left-hand batter on strike, and he'll fancy his chances against the left-arm orthodox. Yet again targeting that mid-wicket area. Starts though with a boundary, 349.
So it's Shehan
Well, also
Dilshan coming in at number 5.
1 over 11 legal deliveries left in this first
Great
innings.
delivery, great areas from Shahbaz Ali. He's bowling
Those
full, he's
crucial runs
attacking the
down the order.
stumps.
Mohammad Azhar.
He's getting that ball to nip in off the surface, hitting
Certainly
the
playing a
seam.
cameo here. More is required from him.
And
He's the captain of the side
We
as
are
well.
on the back foot.
And again in the same
Top
region.
order has
And again in gap.
come
Good
and
bit of
gone.
fielding there this time around.
Great bowling
I think
change,
Farooq
paid
is the
immediate
man
dividends. He's
who
yet to
stopped it
concede a run of his
From going
bowling.
to the boundary and certainly saved 2 runs
Shahbaz
for
Ali
his side
already
here.
2 wickets to his name.
And that's 350 up on board
That could be his
for
night for
Sharjah.
sure.
351 for 8.
Oh, that one
That's
kept low.
absolutely amazing because at the toss I was talking to Mohammad Azhar.
Just had a
And
prod
he
at
told me
that
they were
one.
looking,
Could have
they were
easily
looking
been
at
another
somewhere
inside
around
edge.
320, 330. And they've exceeded that expectation. It's all thanks to Mohammad Usman and the way he's played.
Fantastic burst here from Shahbaz Ali.
Clearly shows
2
Mohammad
new
they are
batters at
dependent
the
on the
crease.
right-hand batter Mohammad
That has been the
Usman
Achilles
Khan.
heel for Team Abu Dhabi
Rahul Bhatia
throughout
wicketless.
the D50. Nobody making consistent runs.
Last single
Kamanatha
has been taken,
getting a
trusting his
50 here
partner
and there.
Matiullah.
as well as Fiji. No one else getting the big scores.
This has been a concern for
Tucked
Sharjah
into
apart
the
from
leg
Usman
side.
Khan or
Neatly played by
Khalish
Shehan,
or
and he will
CP.
get off the
No
mark.
other batsmen
Looks a
were among
compact
the runs in this tournament, and we have
left-hander.
seen, thanks to Mohammad
We've
Usman, the
certainly
brilliant
seen some
200
stylish Sri Lankan left-handers, haven't
Sharjah
we?
going
Goodness
past
me.
350 in this over.
Sanath Jay
Sometimes the law of averages catches up to you. Good thing for Sharjah, it caught up to them in yesterday's game where they lost it by
comes to
214
mind.
runs.
Asanka Guru Sena.
Just
If you go a
91
bit
all out,
back,
chasing
Pulls
317
the
odd.
Ranga. What a player he was. Absolutely
uh,
fabulous. Especially
that
in
is
50
where
over cricket.
I think Ajman might have
Look at that
a
one.
bad day.
Really
in the field
coming
as
in
well
sharply.
With the law of averages because they
There
have
you
had
can see
wonderful
Salman Khan's
performances till
expression.
now.
The
But
slip
law
fielder
of
and an
averages
opener.
hasn't caught up with them yet. Nicely bowled by Rahul Bhatia.
So
Up
he
to the batter,
knows
Matiullah.
Ball is
Just
hooping around
defends it out.
nicely.
7 runs again.
Now the
of
pressure
the
is
over.
building
49 gone. 6 more legal deliveries remaining in this innings.
Team Abu
352 for
Dhabi,
8.
they'd like to end the tournament on a winning note. They have no chance of making it into the playoff stage. Good looking push, solidly behind it. 41 for 3 at the end of the first power play.
So the last over of the first innings, 352 for the loss of 8. It will be Aryan Lakra. They have no other options. 7 over 70 for the loss. A wicket to his name, Aryan. This time cleans him up. What was he appealing for? He was clean bowled, Mohammad Azhar. Good to see the umpire raising his finger.
Well, I think they were appealing for a leg before the wicket because it hit him on the thigh first and then crashed into the stumps. But a good look, Linlock coming in from the captain. Cameo was required and he played one. 22 he scored of 17 deliveries. He's back to the pavilion now. And if you minus those runs from Usman Khan, look at what
Mohammad
happened.
Farazuddin coming on for Rohan Mustafa.
So
Interesting.
It was one great knock from
I
him.
would have persisted with
As
Rohan the
the
way he
last
was
man,
bowling.
Shoaib comes into bat
Farazuddin,
now.
he's been in
And whatever they
wonderful
can
bowling
get out of
form.
the last 5 deliveries is going to be bonus here. They
In
should
this
try and
T50.
reach to at least 360 for that psychological advantage.
Absolutely. And the other way, if they
Bowled
can
an
get this
excellent
last
spell
wicket,
in that first game, second game versus
they
Sharjah.
feel they will have that momentum
Player of the match
in their favor.
performance.
Dubai
Sliced in
not
the air,
line
just
yet
beats
again,
the
trying
point
to clear
fielder.
that mid-wicket.
Shahan will get some
Finds
runs.
the gap between the pad
There's a
and
cover
bad
sweeper in
Aryan Lakra.
position.
The last man, it's
Not a
Shoaib
completely
who joins
controlled shot there
Matiullah.
from
5
Shahan.
legal deliveries left
He
in
will
this
pick up a
over
couple.
and in this innings.
Flirting with danger.
Lakra now coming around the wicket. Played outside the off-stump inside edge. Only a single, I reckon, as Arsh comes in
They
and
need
fields
a
that
big
ball.
partnership here.
Four more
between the two
deliveries
middle order
remaining.
batters.
They
No
can
Ali
get some
Abid in the
boundaries in
side
this
today. He is a
over.
major
Things have
absence.
slowed down considerably since the time Usman has left the wicket.
Pushed
And that's the
into
kind of impact that
covers
he
for
makes
one.
on a match.
That's all they really need
His
to do. Just
second
keep
century
that
coming in
scoreboard
very
ticking.
good time.
It's
He'd
only a
scored his
target of
first
203.
in about 97 deliveries.
One big partnership should
And then
settle
took
the
40
dugout.
odd for his next century. This is a big shot. There's a fielder there.
Just play the
Gets
ball on
to
merit.
it. So Sharjah
Nothing fanciful
has been
required.
dismissed before
out the
their
good
allotted
deliveries.
50 overs were bowled. 353 all out.
Remember, it's a good
This is by
batting
no
track.
means
Nicely turned towards
not a very good
leg.
score.
Beats the fielder, so there will
It
be
is a
another two
brilliant
here.
score, in fact. But the fact is, they
He
should
really
have
looking to
batted
rip the ball
till the end of the 50th over
straight down the leg
and got
side.
to at least
Nicely
somewhere
turned
around
around the
370
corner
with the
by
platform
Ryan
being
for
laid.
2 runs.
Absolutely, and still they will be
Well, the slip has
fancying
come
their
out as
chances after
punishment.
posting the 353, though they were bundled out in
You'll get one when you get your lines
49.3
right for
overs, couple
Azuddin.
of wickets for Aryan Lakra going for runs. The last man to be dismissed was Matiullah Khan, a typical tail-ender shot, a well-judged catch taken in the deep by Syed Haider Wasi Shah.
That's how the scorecard looks like. Khalid Shah, all guns blazing up top. 60 of 37, that is where Usman Khan was going a runner ball. He eventually made 204, the first ever double century in a D50 of just 148 deliveries, taking just 51 more balls to actually get to the next 104 runs that he scored. Fayaz Ahmad Taj came out, played a lot of deliveries, was looking out of sorts. He was not the captain of the side today. 18 of 33. Rizwan CP again looking out of sorts. 12 of 22. Mohammad Nadeem couldn't score. Qamar Awan came, played a decent knock of 19 of 21 deliveries. It was all Usman Khan at that point in time. Yasir Khan couldn't trouble the scorers. Mohammad Azhar played a decent knock. He was the third highest scorer in this Sharjah batting unit. Harsh Desai 2 of 6. Matiullah Khan 1 of 6 was the last man to go, and Shoaib Abid not out for 1. 14 extras, 49.3 overs, 353 all out. Nilansh Keswani was taken for a few up front, came back strongly, picked up 4 wickets, going at 7.6 runs and over. Yug Sharma, very expensive, 5 overs, 48 runs, 9.6 runs per over. Rahul Bhatia was one of the better bowlers in this unit, just unlucky, couldn't get a wicket. 59 runs in his 10 overs. Aryan Lakra eventually finished well again, going at almost 10 runs and over. He was taken apart in the first few overs from Khalid Shah, picked up 3 wickets eventually. Arsh Aslan, very expensive, going at 10.25 runs per over, but got the first breakthrough, got Khalid Shah's wicket. Farooq Mohammad, 10 overs, 45 runs, pick of the bowlers there. 1 wicket to his name, and Ramesh Shehzad, good 3 overs from him, 12 runs and picked up a wicket as well. That is how they reached 353. That's the highlights for you. Khalid Shah started with all guns blazing up front. He hit some beautiful shots through the covers, straight down the ground, through the mid-wicket, and Usman joined him in the action and hit some beautiful shots to the boundary for 4. This was another good one from Usman. And again, Khalid Shah took apart Aryan Lakra in this over. 3 sixes in that over, 19 runs coming off it. This is how he went back to the pavilion. Good ball from Arsh from around the wicket. And then Usman Khan continued. Fayaz joined him for a bit, but Usman kept going, continuously hitting his shots. That's how the second wicket went down. A good catch coming in. Fayaz was out this way, but Usman, there was no stopping him. He hit all around the park, straight down the ground, covers, mid-wicket, square leg, got to his 100 in just 97 deliveries. And after the 100, he got into top gear and just took everything apart. Was given a life at 163, mind you, 165, somewhere around that. But he kept going and got to his double century in just 40-odd deliveries after his first century. Brilliant knock from Mohammad Usman. Now, that is how Nadeem's wicket went down. And Usman continued to hit those beautiful shots down the ground. There was a time when he hit 3 consecutive sixes, and this was one of them. Another one down the ground, and then the third. That was beautiful to watch. Qamar Awan joined the action as well. He hit a 6, And then Usman just lost control. Mistiming one. And even that mistimed shot went to the boundary, mind you. After that, they fell like a pack of cards. A couple of fours coming in, but a lot of wickets for Dubai as well. They picked up 6 quick wickets. Got Mohammad Azhar, the captain of the side, and the third highest scorer with 22 to his name. And that was how the last wicket fell. Beautiful batting from Mohammad Usman. It was all, maaf kijega, Usman Khan. It was all Usman Khan today with 200 runs. 354 runs required to win from the 50 overs. And that's how it looks like. We're going to go into a break here. We'll be right back when the second innings resumes.
These standing captain with his
And again, that wicket that last.
created not only by his own, not expect. Team Dubai, this is a big game. It's this knock. That's what I liked.
So he
Is
deliveries. That's a bit of the 50 overs. He's certainly going to get to a double century here. What a knock. What talent here from Usman Khan, and gets to it in style with a 4 as well. It was fielded on the boundary, but his foot touched the skirting there. Usman Khan, 203 of 147 deliveries. That's a brilliant, brilliant knock coming in from him.
that'll be 300 and down the leg side. Pressure. Nadeem Anju longer and almost up and
He's going to bat till
D50 powered by fan code to reach 200 runs. A milestone. Take a bow. Usman Khan, well deserved.
Absolutely. I had pointed that out, that if he's going to bat till the end of the 50 overs, he's certainly going to get to a double century here. What a knock. What talent here from Usman Khan, and gets to it in style with a 4 as well. It was fielded on the boundary, but his foot touched the skirting there. Usman Khan, 203 of 147 deliveries. That's a brilliant, brilliant knock coming in from him. Wonderful.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Malik Cricket Stadium, Ajman Oval 2 for the Emirates D50 2023, powered by Fan Code. Match number 15. Dubai winning the toss and electing to field first, and Team Sharjah putting on a mammoth total 354 runs in 50 overs. That's what's required for Dubai to win this game, the all-important game against between these two teams, and it's Sharjah who've got the upper hand at the moment, courtesy a brilliant double hundred coming in from Usman Khan. What an effort that was. Reminder once again, this is the Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code. Match number 15, Sharjah taking on Dubai, live from the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. And now Dubai will have to bat out of their skins to make a match out of it. What an innings it was from Usman Khan, getting to a double hundred and making sure they get to a huge total of 353 runs. They lost all 10 wickets eventually, but that knock from Usman Khan helped them post a big total. Dubai, on the other hand, this is a virtual quarter-final. Whichever team wins this game will go on to play Fujairah in the semi-finals on Saturday. So, a very important game for both the teams. It's going to be Matiullah Khan to start proceedings for Team Sharjah. Meanwhile, for Dubai, it's going to be Ronak Panoli to open the innings alongside Aryan Lakra. We're just in readiness, and Matiullah walks in, runs in rather for the first delivery, and that's been played towards point. Intent is quite clear here for Ronak Panoli. He's going to go for his shots. The very first delivery hit it quite hard on the ground. And this looks like a very interesting game. It should be a thriller of a contest. Khalid Shah on your screens. What a knock he played in the first innings. 60 of 30 odd deliveries, making sure he sets the tempo for Team Sharjah. And what a relieving innings it was for Usman Khan at the other end, who managed to take his time, and then once he got to his 100, the next 100 was in a flurry, hitting the Dubai bowlers all around the park. And to talk about that and a lot more, joining me in the comm box is my friend and co-commentator, colleague, brother, Mudassir Ali. Welcome, Mudassir.
A very good evening to you, Rashid, and good evening to all of our viewers. It's been an exciting run chase. It's a batting paradise here in Malik Stadium, Ajman. The man on your screen next to the wicket keeper, the run machine for Sharjah. The first batter in the history of Emirates D50 to score a double hundred, Usman Khan. He has did all the hard work. Now it's up to the bowler to defend the target of 350 odd runs, which was posted in the first innings by Sharjah. Matiullah playing his first game. No ball. Played straight towards the fielder, Khalid Shah. So off the mark, Dubai.
That was a quick delivery, putting in that extra bit of pace. Usman Khan, the man to get to 200. Remember the name? What a player he is. Absolutely wonderful to watch him play. He was so pleasing to the eye. Scored some great runs, some great sixes in that innings, and wonderful boundaries as well. He was toying with the field at one point. Meanwhile, for Team Dubai, this is the opportunity they would have wanted. A no ball to start off with. And Ronak Panoli getting a free gift. In the very first over, he's gone for that big shot. Not in control. Takes the bottom edge, but catch has been taken, but unfortunately it was a free hit delivery.
Trying to take full advantage of the free hit delivery off the mark, not in a convincing way. It's a left hand, right hand combination for Dubai. Both batters among the runs for Dubai, couple of hundreds for Aryan Lakra and 100 for Ronak Panoli. What matters are the runs from their bat tonight. They started off really well in this tournament, the Team Dubai, but losing the last couple of matches, denting their chances to progress into the semi-final. A must-win game for them. Excellent piece of running between these two youngsters, played with the soft hands. Communication has been excellent between Lakra and Panoli. off the mark, Aryan.
But that ball didn't bounce as much as Aryan Lakra was expecting it to. So that could be troublesome for the batters of Dubai. Variable bounce coming in the very first over, and that too of the fast bowler. So that will probably ring some doubts in their minds. Meanwhile, talking about Usman Khan once again, well, what a knock he played and what a difference he's made to the team. Sharjah looking a different unit altogether in this all-important game. Meanwhile, another good delivery. Matiullah has been on the spot, bowling some excellent deliveries. Not giving any room whatsoever to Ronak Panoli, who likes to go through the offside, likes to free his arms and hit those big shots. And this will be a challenging total for them.
Looks like a completely different fast bowler after his outing in ILT, playing for Knight Riders. Matiullah Khan sharing the room with some of the greats of this game, getting that experience. He was with the national side which travelled to Nepal for ACC Men's Premier Cup. Though he did not got a game to showcase his talent. Now a very good start, just 3 runs. In his first over, Ronak Panoli on 1 and Aryan Lakra also off the mark with a single.
Oh, wayward delivery down the leg side. Shoaib starting off with a free hit. Gift being provided to Aryan Lakra. Loosener coming in, and that was a real loosener. Testing the wicketkeeper, young Yasir Khan. Couldn't get his glove down, and that's run away for 5 extra runs. Excellent start coming in for Team Dubai.
Started with a wayward delivery. Not sure where he wanted to bowl that ball. Freebies for Dubai. Brilliant shot down the ground. No chance for the fielder. Ball racing towards the fence, off the mark. In fact, the first boundary from the blade of Aryan Lakra. The first boundary for Sharjah, Dubai.
Excellent shot coming in from the stylish left-hander Aryan Lakra. That was a pitched up delivery, and look at that. He doesn't need a second invitation. Hits it through the gap. Looks so pleasing to the eye. Khalid Shah giving it a chase, but the ball was always going to win the race. Excellent start this is for Team Dubai. Oh, that's a good comeback. Shoaib bowling that on the stumps and not giving any room whatsoever to Aryan Lakra, who's made a very good start, 5 of 3 for him. And this is what Team Dubai needs. They need those boundaries to come in, rotation of strike, and they need to stitch in a good partnership. A good opening burst will give them that confidence to chase this total down. It's a huge total here. Well, let me remind you, they got to 348 runs in the very first game they played. And they didn't do anything out of the box. They didn't try to go after the bowlers. They made sure they got good partnerships in. These two in particular were very good up top for Team Dubai. Another wide coming in from Shoaib. He's not looking 100% here. Bowling those wayward deliveries down the leg side. That left-hand, right-hand combination probably not helping the cause of Shoaib at the moment, testing the young wicketkeeper Yasir Khan.
Send it, no Colonel Zahid and Ataullah in the side. It will be up to Shoaib and Matiullah to bowl out those overs with the new ball. Sensible piece of batting. You need to apply on the surface. Spend some time, then you'll get those runs. I think it's a big match for both these two players. Yes, they have scored those hundreds, but it will take some time, and I think it's all about the patience, how you'll manage to get the runs for your team. It's a must-win game for Dubai. Aryan Lakra on strike. Yes and no, and rightly sent back by Lakra.
Oh yeah, they need sensible batting here, and they don't need to go all guns blazing. They can afford to take their time. They've got 300 deliveries to chase down 353 runs. So if they go run a ball, 6-7 runs in over, they can make sure that they get a good foundation in, and it will be very important for these two. Even though they got their centuries, and Aryan Lakra got back-to-back centuries, so he's in the top form, and that's good signs for Team Dubai. And this is, but this is where it matters. This is where they need to apply themselves. Direct hit, appeal, but I think Aryan Lakra had made it quite easily at the end. Let's have a look at the replay once again. That was fiercely hit, but just away from Khalid Shah. Good effort, but it was well in there. And coming back to Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra, they need to make sure they just bat sensibly here. They can't afford to lose quick wickets, and that'll bring Sharjah into the game very soon. And I think we'll see a change in the field. The slip is coming out. They're strengthening that offside field. Rizwan CP has been brought into the cover point position. And this has been a wayward over for Shoaib, giving away a few runs. Meanwhile, coming in for the last delivery, and he'll be bowling to Ronak Panoli, who gets the inside edge. Not convincing, but they'll cross through for a single. Very lucky there, Ronak Panoli. Could have easily been the first wicket for Sharjah. Not the case. And it's the end of over number 2.
Matiullah will continue. There you go, on the back foot, using the wrist, generating the power, finds the boundary. Ronak Panoli.
Slightly short from Matiullah, and he's flashed onto his back foot, and he generates a lot of power off his back foot, Ronak Panoli. Not trying to overhit it. And that's the first boundary. Excellent shot. Wasn't all that short, but Ronak Panoli picked it up quite well and hit it for his first boundary of the innings. Many more to come for the sake of Team Dubai. They would want this man to give them a blistering start. Meanwhile, Matiullah Khan would want to change that, pick up a wicket as soon as possible. Oh, that's a good delivery. Cut him into half. Poor effort from the wicketkeeper, and that's run away for a boundary. Byes will be signalled, but Team Dubai wouldn't mind that. They're off to a very good start, getting runs in the first few overs, and that's an encouraging sign for them.
In swinging delivery, just missing that off stump and completely beaten the wicket keeper. They don't have the regular wicket keeper Ashwant Valthappa. See Yasser, the young boy.
Well, they've got a lot of wicket keepers in the side. They've got Usman Khan who keeps wickets. They've got Khalid Shah who keeps wickets. So they've got the options to do that, but they have gone with the young Yasser Khan. And to be honest, it was a bad bounce just in front of him that didn't allow him to collect that cleanly, and it's run down for a boundary. Mathiullah once again, but that was an excellent delivery. Superbly bowled. Oh, beautiful shot. Excellent shot coming in from Ronak Panoli. That was picture perfect. Runs away towards the boundary. 12 runs coming off 3 deliveries. This is an excellent start for Team Dubai and Ronak Panoli. That was a good delivery, but look at that shot. The timing was superb. Harsh Desai putting in that dive, but it was always away from him. What a shot from Ronak Panoli. And they've raced off to 23 runs in 2.3 overs. Big over, this one from Mathiullah Khan is gone for 12 in 3 deliveries. 4 byes in that, so that won't be counted in his bowling figures. Rightly so, that was a superb delivery. Just beating the outside, the top of off stump. Oh, cuts again and straight to the fielder, but Khalid Shah missing out. That was fiercely hit, timed so well. Perfectly timed. Unlucky, didn't go to the boundary, but nonetheless, they will take that. Let's have a look once again. Oh, look at that. Khalid Shah missing out. Should have been stopped, but they'll manage to cross through for a single. Normally a very good fielder, Khalid Shah. He is a wicket keeper by trade, so that does tell you how good he is in the field. Wicket keepers are normally very good fielders. And Khalid Shah, well, he's an excellent, superb fielder. Brings in the energy in the field. And Mathiullah now to Aryan Lakra. Run a ball 6 for him. Oh, chance. Misses out. That was definitely a chance, but he had one stump to aim at. Very risky run being taken there. And it was Usman. Oh, just at the top of the stumps. Well, he's been superb after hitting that double century. He's come out of the field and he's made sure he's putting the pressure with in the field as well on the batters. Meanwhile, this is a very good over for Team Dubai. One more delivery to go in this over, and they've already milked in 14 runs. This is the kind of start they would have wanted. And Mathiullah, for one last time in this over, comes in. That's a brilliant delivery. Wanted to go for that quick single. Wisely denied by Aryan Lakras. Dot ball to end the over. 14 coming off it. 3 done, 25 for no loss. Force change coming in for Team Sharjah. Shoaib has been taken off the attack, and it's going to be the magician, Mohammad Azhar, to come in. He'll be bowling from the pavilion end, and he'll be up against Aryan Lakra. Run a ball 7 for him. Meanwhile, Ronak Panoli, 11 of 12 deliveries. This is a very good start for Team Dubai. They managed to get to 29 runs in 3 overs. Absolutely perfect start for them. Few changes being made in the field. Usman Khan at slip. He's trying to see if there is any dew out there. That can be troubling for the bowlers. And this can be one of the reasons why Mohammad Azhar has been brought into the attack so early. That's a good delivery to start with. He got the ball to turn a bit. Was too full to judge how much turn he's going to get on this wicket, but very sensibly played down the ground by Aryan Lakra. And that's going to bring Ronak Panoli back on strike. The aggressor in this partnership likes to go after the bowlers. He's got a particular liking for the faster bowlers, but doesn't mind the spinners either. If he gets going, well, there's no stopping him. He can easily take this game away from Team Sharjah. You can expect a very quick fire innings coming from him. Meanwhile, gets the ball to turn. Mohammad Azhar bowls it slower in the air. And mind you, this is a very new ball. We're having 2 new balls at both the ends, and he's bowling with the other one, which is just 1 over old, and still getting the ball to turn. That tells you the kind of experience he has. That's been played up actually straight to the fielder. Kamarwan makes no mistake, and that change, excellent change coming in from the captain Fayaz Ahmed. That's worked for Team Sharjah, and the dangerous Ronak Panoli will have to walk back. Soft dismissal at the end. Look at that. I was slower, nowhere near the ball. Playing it away from the body and straight to Kamarawan at point who doesn't make a mistake. First blood drawn by Team Sharjah. Ronak Panoli making his way back. 11 of 13 for him. First wicket down for Team Sharjah. 30 on the board. Well, an early wicket of Ronak Panoli will certainly dent the chances for Team Dubai, but that'll make for way for Syed Haider Wasi Shah. What a phenomenal talent he is. Absolutely wonderful to watch him bat. He'll be coming in quite early. We're just into the 4th over, and wicket has fallen for Team Dubai, and it's none other than Mohammad Azhar, the magician, who picked up that first wicket. He'll be up against Haider Wasi Shah. Well, almost squared him up there. Excellent delivery. Getting the ball to turn, and well, he's definitely asking some difficult questions, especially to a new man who's just walked out there and up against one of the most prominent left arm spinners. Pitched up delivery, flighted it a tad too much on that occasion, and Haider Wasi Shah gets off the mark, just placing it towards the onside, and they cross through for a single. 2 runs and a wicket in this over. This has been an excellent over from Mohammad Azhar, bringing Sharjah right back into this game. They've got a leg slip in place. That's interesting. And that's what surprised Aryan Lakra as well on that occasion. Oh, getting the ball to turn as much as he is. Well, this is troubling signs for Team Dubai. And now they'll be asking the question of fielding first. End of over number 4, 31 for the loss of 1, Team Dubai. Matiullah Khan to continue, and he'll be bowling to Syed Haider Wasi Shah, new to the crease, and well, what an opportunity this is for these youngsters to make a mark. If they go on to score big here, that'll definitely make them very confident and will help their team to get closer to that total. 354 runs is what Dubai is chasing. That's a huge mammoth total, and they'll have to bat out of the skins. Somebody like Aryan Lakra would have to get a big 100. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, 100 to him as well, and that's where Team Dubai can make an impact. Meanwhile, he's bowled him. Excellent delivery. The end dipper coming in from Matiullah Khan. That's a superb delivery. He was very close to getting that Ronak Banoli wicket in the previous over. Missed out by a fraction. And now on that occasion, he's right on the money. Top of off stump, takes a walk.
Sharply coming into the right-hand batter, chopped on by Wasi, playing away from the body, not using his feet, and paid the price for that. Wicket number 2 goes down for Dubai in trouble, 31 for the loss of 2.
Nilanj Keswani to walk in. He's had a good tournament, got some runs under his belt in this tournament, but this is where it matters. This is where he needs to apply himself. Matiullah is steaming in. What a delivery that was to get Haider Wasi Shah, getting that inner half of the bat. And Fayaz Ahmed maneuvering his troops around quite brilliantly. That change to bring in Mohammad Azhar brought in the first wicket, and that's been followed by a second. Played it straight to Usman Khan at covers, no chance of a run. But what a start this is for Team Sharjah now. Dubai were looking good in the first 3 overs, and as soon as Mohammad Azhar, the magician, has been brought in, he picked up a wicket and opened the doors for Team Sharjah to pick up another.
Absolutely, one brings the other. And Matiullah Khan, an improved fast bowler, not looking to generate that pace and hitting the deck hard. The improvement is line and length for Mati. Just stopping and awkward bounce. Not in control, Nilanj Keswani. Good to see his bowling wicket to wicket, Matiullah Khan.
Oh, that excellent delivery. Tennis ball bounce there. We know this wicket is very dry, and we'll see some of those tennis ball bounces coming in. On that occasion, Matiullah almost got the wicket of Nilanj Keswani. Brilliant bowling this is from the youngster, and like you mentioned, he's relying more on swing now. Doesn't go for that pace. He was wavered at times previously, but what a comeback he's made. Looks like a different bowler altogether. The rhythm is so good. The follow through excellent, and he bowls in the right channels. Slightly shorter length, and that's worked for him. Look at that excellent delivery once again, putting pressure on the youngster Nilanj Keswani, who's taking his time. This has been a runless over. He's picked up a wicket, and 2 more deliveries to go. 31 for 2. Change in wicket keepers. Khalid Shah is keeping wickets. It was Yasir Khan to start with, and then now, I think after Yasir probably got hit on his thumb, which is why they made that change.
I think Khalid Shah has trusted Yasir, but those couple of fumbles, it's better for Khalid Shah himself to wear that gloves and pads. An excellent wicket keeper, Khalid Shah.
Outside.
And there you go. We were talking about the Superman behind the stumps. Out of nowhere, taking that Terrific catch behind the stumps.
What a catch. Absolutely superb. And what a delivery to start with, taking it away from the left hand and Nilansh Keswani going for that drive. It was on the up, gets the outside edge, and Khalid Shah doesn't make any mistakes behind the stumps. We were just talking about him, and look at that. Oh, brilliant. Excellent. Dives to his left and makes sure he takes it quite cleanly at the end. Trouble for Team Dubai. They're 3 down with 31 on the board, and the captain makes his way to the middle. Anil Lakra to face Mohammad Azhar, the magician, coming into bowl his second over. What a brilliant first over he bowled. Look at the spin he's getting, turning it square and creating a lot of problems for Aryan Lakra. He's got a leg spin in place, leg slip in place rather, and that can prove to be very costly the way he's turning the ball. Excellent changes being made by Fayaz Ahmed.
He's having a horrible day in the field. First letting it go behind the stumps. Now a fumble resulting in a couple of runs. And Rashid, an interesting thing is when the D series has started 2-3 years back ago, you were with Dubai team as a manager, and I was with the Fujairah team as a manager. And if you remember, Khalisha, those two takes behind the stumps, it reminds me of that the tournament which was played in ICC Academy, and it would be interesting if you can get that replay of that catch which got rid of Nilansh Keswani, Khalisha, the Superman.
That was a wonderful catch, and Khalid Shah was superb. He's always been superb behind the wickets. That's a wayward delivery outside the off stump, trying to go for that drifter. And let's have a look at that catch once again. Look at that. The technique is ever so superb. Look at that. Diving to his left, getting it. And yes, you reminded me of those two catches. But you got one thing wrong. I wasn't the manager. I was the team captain at that time. I was playing for Team Dubai. And that was a wonderful tournament. The first D tournament, the D10 at ICC. And, well, I can't forget that.
It was an exciting tournament, the first one for these players, the T10 format, broadcasted all the matches. And a young side for Dubai, and I think you were in the top four.
Yeah, we lost to Sharjah in the semi-finals, and it was a closely fought match.
We'll have the conversation in the next over. 6 overs, 36 for the loss of 3. 6 overs, 35 for the loss of 3. Good time to refresh our memories about the first tournament, D10.
Go for
You
it.
were the captain of Dubai team. And can you let me know what exactly was your role apart from the captaincy?
That's the most important role. I was the captain. I was sent in for the toss, do an interview, and come back. That was all I was doing. I was playing as an off-spin bowler and got a few wickets as well. Probably I remember getting 2 or 3. Didn't bowl much. It was a T10 format. It was hellish for the spinners at ICC. Yeah, I took a few catches as well, if you can remember.
Oh my
You're
God.
reminding me all of that. Memories are coming back.
But it was an excellent side, if you talk about especially the side of Dubai. And FTB was there, if I'm not wrong, Seth Ibtesam. And Adnan Khan, how can we forget the big man scoring those runs for Dubai throughout the tournament. He excelled with his batting.
His partner at the other end was Fahd Nawaz, who made sure we always got a good start. And we won against some of the good teams. And we tied the first game against the Emirates Blues. And the second game against Emirates Blues, we lost by 4 runs, I think.
And Emirates Blues, if I'm not wrong, at the time, the national side used to represent ECB. And it was led by Ahmad Raza. Rohan Mustafa was there, Kashif Dawood.
Mohammad
and
Usman,
Mohammad Usman.
Junaid Siddiqui, Zahur Khan. There was Rahul Bhatia.
Vritya Arvind was also
Vritya
there.
Arvind. So yeah, a lot of memories. Meanwhile, that's been clipped. Will be called as a wide. I thought it brushed the pads of Ramiz, the captain on that occasion, but it was a wide down the leg side. They'll cross through for a single as well. So 2 wides added to the total. And that was a wonderful tournament. Started off at the ICC Academy. The knockouts were played in the Dubai Cricket Stadium. And the final was won by ECB Blues. Went on to win the final, the first edition of the D10. And what a tournament. And that's where everything started. The D tournaments started coming in. And a lot of credit should be given to the Emirates Cricket Board for getting us such kind of tournaments. Meanwhile, I think Khalid Shah has been hit on his hand. Some magic spray will do the trick. And this gives us time to talk about Khalid Shah.
Good to see Yasser going and talking to Khalid Shah. I think he might be requesting him, if you're injured, let me do the job.
He's a superb player himself, Yasser Khan. I was very impressed with his determination last night, playing that game against Ajman, and he was the lone ranger in that batting lineup. Got 20-odd runs, and they were bundled out for somewhere around 90 runs. And he was the man who made sure that he kept one end intact. There was a lot of banter going on in the middle, but that didn't deter him. Meanwhile, another superstar for Team Sharjah is Khalid Shah, Matiullah Khan, Fayaz Ahmed. Well, you can name a lot of them. Usman Khan, how can you forget him? What a double 100 today. And the magician, Mohammad Azhar, getting that wicket of Ronak Panoli that started things rolling for Team Sharjah in this game today. And now they're 3 down.
They're in all sorts of trouble in Dubai. And coming back to our conversation about the D10, if I'm not wrong, I think the team which represented Dubai, your team was the champion of the DCC Council tournament. That might be the reason the team which led by you played Adnan Khan, Seth Ibtesam, FTB. But they performed really well.
Yeah, Fadil Hashmi, UAE ex-national player, the fast bowler. He was on his, not in his prime, but he made sure that he delivered with the ball. We had Faisal Amin as well, one of the most talented left-arm fast bowlers I've seen in that era. So we had a very good side, and you're absolutely right. We were the champions of the council tournaments, which is why we were invited for that tournament in the first ever D10. And that got things rolling for this D series.
ECB were the champions of that first edition of D10, and then Sharjah went on to win the next edition. Meanwhile, using the wrist, no chance for the fine leg fielder. At last, a boundary from the blade of Aryan Lakra.
Brilliant shot coming in from the left-hander. Slightly straight on that occasion, and was short as well. So placed it to perfection. Aryan Lakra gets a 4. And now these two need to make sure they stitch in a partnership. These two are the most experienced players in the Dubai side. Both of them representing the UAE national side. They were teammates in Nepal as well when UAE travelled for the Asia Cup qualifiers. Did well. They lost in the finals. But what an effort. What a turnaround of events for the UAE national side. Excellent bit of fielding there by Yasir Khan. He's placed at gully and he's proving himself to be a very good fielder. Dot ball to end the over. 7 done. 3 down for Team Dubai. It's going to be the magician, Mohammad Azhar, and it's going to be the magician in the com box as well. Mr. Ahmed Khwaja joining us for the first time. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Rashid, and Ramesh Shehzad looking to cut loose. He almost took out Mohammad Azhar there. Goodness me. You don't want to get in the way of a Ramesh Shehzad straight drive.
He wasn't amused there.
He got the fright of his life. Well, Aryan is battling hard for the side. It's a humongous chase of 350. Already the top order has come and gone, apart from Aryan. And truly, well, I'm sure you're feeling a bit of a twinge of pain, being the ex-manager of Team Dubai. Looks like the D50 journey for them could be ending tonight. Bit of an appeal there, beating the outside edge. Great keeping there by Khalid Shah. Looks like he's all right.
What a delivery this is from Mohammad Azhar. This one not turning, and Aryan Lakra playing for the turn. That's how we call him the magician.
Absolutely super consistent is Mohammad Azhar. Look at that turn, pulling it slower in the air, putting some revs on it. And what I meant to say earlier was that Dubai looked such a promising side. Started the tournament with 2 wins, but then the last 3 games just not going according to plan. Oh, it's been chipped in the air. There is a long on and taken. Well, Shoaib Abid, very safe pair of hands. And that's a very poor shot from Aryan. And that is disastrous for Team Dubai.
Well, that looked like it was out of frustration there. Aryan Lakra trying to up the ante, playing a big shot, slicing it in the air. Nowhere close to where it should have been played, and easily done by Shoaib. Mohammad Azhar picks up his 2nd wicket, and Team Sharjah, they have picked up their 4th.
So it's the wicketkeeper batter, Safir Tariq, coming in. Well, it's truly now or never now for Team Dubai. They need a big partnership. Not one, but two slips in place now for Mohammad Azhar. What a roaring comeback by Team Sharjah. The spirits would have been down after that absolute hammering they got at the hands of Ajman. But they boosted their squad resources, got some firepower in the form of Usman and Matiullah. And now they're looking like a very strong side indeed. End of an excellent over from Azhar. Mohammad Nadeem continues, so trial by left arm spin, continues, fired in down the leg side. Well, if there was ever a stage for Ramesh Shehzad to show his class, Rashid, it's tonight.
Well, he's done it on a number of occasions, which is why he's been recalled into the UAE national side. That does tell you the kind of talent he possesses. But I think he's somebody who likes to play freely, and he's just going to go for his shots. He's not going to hold back. Look at that. Excellent shot pitch delivery. But there's a fielder there for that particular kind of shot. And as we said, he's going to go for his shots. He did go for it, but didn't get it from the middle of the bat, and he'll have to walk back. 5th wicket down for Team Dubai, and they're in a struggle now.
Well, it was a long hop. He could have smashed it out of the city of Ajman. Instead, he found the fielder at deep mid wicket, and even he can't believe his luck. And a great catch taken by Kamarawan. He's got bucket-like hands. It's an unbelievable collapse for Team Dubai. So it's going to be Nadeem to continue. A fortunate wicket there. Shival Bawa, very talented young lad, clean striker of the ball. And he has that finisher's DNA for sure, but coming in at 30 odd for 5, well, that's asking a lot.
Absolutely. That'll put a lot of pressure on the youngster. But these are times to learn, and this is where he can learn the art of surviving on the wicket and that temperament.
Very true, and he has an experienced head alongside him in Safir Tariq. Meanwhile, everything Sharjah touches tonight is turning to gold. Matiullah bowled beautifully. Usman Khan, one of the great innings in the history of D50. And now Nadeem is having an impact with the ball alongside Mohammad Azhar. Oh, playing across the line. Optimistic appeal. But he is looking to target him, to strike that front pad, and he wants to sweep. They've left fine leg open for him. And that's what Nadeem wants you to do. Play across the line to his arm ball.
Defends that one. And yeah, well, you're absolutely right. This is the right opportunity for the youngsters to make a mark in the game. Oh, excellent delivery. Good over coming to an end. He picks up a wicket and it's a maiden. 5 wickets down for Team Dubai. Half the side back in the hut. Oh, beautiful delivery from the magician. Turning it away from the right-hander. He's got 2 slips in place, and why not? If you can turn the ball as Mohammad Azhar is, I would have a gully in place as well.
Well, all of a sudden, this pitch has become a minefield at Chepauk or Eden Gardens. Look at the way it's turning for Mohammad Azhar. He's teasing these right-handers of Team Dubai.
Well, it was always going to be like that. We always knew that if your due doesn't come in, it's going to turn sharply, and at the moment it's turning square for the bowlers of Sharjah, which is once again the reason why I put in that question. What was the thinking behind winning the toss and electing to bowl first? I think it's from that particular point onwards, Sharjah has really taken the game.
Yeah, the dew has not been as much of a nuisance as we would have expected in this tournament. A couple of matches it was quite bad, but when you have windy, blustery conditions, it doesn't allow that moisture to stay in the air. So we've got dry conditions. Oh, Mohammad Azhar, what a beauty.
Oh my lord. That was one of the best deliveries I've seen in this tournament so far.
Goodness me. Good luck with that one, Shival Bawa. That one literally turned almost 90 degrees. Goodness me.
Oh, no wonder he's called the magician.
Oh, beats the outside edge again. Well, Khalid Shah is convinced. He's keeping really well for sure. And look at the smiles of the slip fielders. They're enjoying this.
So are we in the com box. We've seen the fast bowlers do well. Spinners not at the top of the table. It was only Aditya Shetty, I think, who was leading the roost before. I think Ali Nasir took over and Rohit Khan, beg your pardon, I think he took over last night. The spinners haven't really come to the party, but Mohammad Azhar, what a show he's putting on.
Oh, got stuck in his armpit there. Very lucky. That didn't roll onto the stumps there. So 45 for 5 at the end of the first power play. So Nadeem into his second over. Already has a wicket to his name. A very lucky one to be fair. Trying to pull that away off a length, Safir Tariq. Well, the current run rate, I don't even want to know what is the required, to be honest. The maths is going out of proportion. Hard pull. Does find the gap, but there is a deep mid wicket in place. So it's just not been Dubai's day. They just got out of the bed on the wrong side. Questionable decision to bowl first in very good batting conditions. Usman Khan on fire. Oh, once again hitting the splice of the bat. Khalid Shah with a great cameo. I think they got their batting order right today, Team Sharjah, didn't they?
Oh, certainly. I think with the changes they made, that really changed them as a team. Khalid Shah, like you said, opening the innings. That's been played up in the air. Chance, Kamarawan, just falls short.
Well, that's the way he plays, Shival. He's not going to die wondering. Enough of the blockathon. Went for the big shot. It's a big boundary towards that leg side. Only Kamarawan manning it. So the shot was on. Just wanted it more towards a long on cow corner. Dragged it to mid wicket. And arm ball beautifully bowled and nicely played. Quiet over from Nadeem. 47 for 5.
Oh, beautiful delivery. The arm ball coming in and disturbing the stumps. What a way to welcome Faizan Khan in the com box.
Yeah, nothing changes. Wickets kept on falling. Ahmed Khwaja was here. He brought a flurry of wickets, and it continues. 2 slips in a 50-over game on a spinner, but what a ball. Right through the gate. This is absolutely amazing to watch. Mohammad Azhar has picked up his third, or is it his fourth? I think it's his third. And he's given away just 8 runs. This is a demolition that is happening for this Dubai unit, who was looking like a strong side when the tournament started. They had won 2 on a trot. And after that, just lost their way in the middle in this tournament. And right now, this might just be the biggest loss of the tournament here.
Oh, absolutely. Sharjah getting a big total, and now with 6 wickets down, it's the writing is on the wall for Team Dubai. And like you mentioned, they started off the tournament really well. I think there was a bit of luck in those wins as well. But I think the squad selection, they didn't have enough fast bowlers in their squad, which is why under these conditions, under dew, you need fast bowlers when your spinners are negated really. And then you question the decision to probably bowl first. They were expecting dew to come in, but that didn't happen. And now the Sharjah bowlers are all over Dubai.
That's a strange thing to listen to. The Sharjah bowlers are all over Dubai.
The Team Dubai.
Yeah, these are the teams we are talking about, not the cities or the Emirates. Well, the D50 has just gotten interesting. Today is the last day for the league games. There's a photographic defense coming in and held his pose for a long time. It's not going to be printed tomorrow, though. And again, good push. All they need to do now is to frustrate Sharjah as much as they can, because I think winning is out of the question here.
No, certainly looks very, very difficult. And I think it's quite evident now. It'll be Sharjah taking on Fujairah in the semi-finals. And Ajman has already made their way into the finals. What a tournament that has been for Team Ajman. Started off as the underdogs, and what a comeback they've made, winning all their games. And now it's just, I mean, funny. Cricket is such a funny game, and you know, I just feel for them if that law of averages creeps up to them.
I was just mentioning this before you joined the commentary team. I was mentioning the fact, I hope it doesn't come at a wrong time for Ajman. The law of averages, loud appeal. I always thought it was going down the leg side. The umpire thought the same. We should sit together sometime, the umpire and I. Our thoughts match.
Oh yeah, I think that was a very good decision from Nadeem Anjum, the umpire there. There was a lot of doubts there. He did put in a big stride, and that arm ball, quicker delivery from Azhar, and normally that doesn't break. So I think overall a good decision. Meanwhile, Team Dubai are in a sort of spot there. Last delivery, good one, dot ball to end the over.
Not a spot, I think it's a patch that they are in at the moment right now. 6 wickets down, they are 46 on board. Nadeem to continue here for Sharjah. So two spinners, two left-arm spinners, two more left-arm spinners in this tournament. In fact, four were playing for Dubai today, two in the Sharjah side at least that we know of. We counted around 20 yesterday playing in this tournament, which has to be the most possibly for any tournament across the world. Funny how you mentioned that they did not have fast bowlers, the Dubai unit. I think what they lacked was variety as well. They had very unidimensional spinners. By that, I by no means want to say that they didn't have talent. They had a lot of talent. But the fact is that they didn't have so much variation as to trouble the batters. One left arm spinner was bowling, and another one was ready to bowl the next over itself. And very similar kind of bowlers, Nilansh Keswani, Aryan Lakra, all those bowlers who were bowling, very similar kind of bowlers would try to surprise you with one arm ball and then try to loft the ball, letting it turn into the wicket, would change pace. Very similar kind of bowlers, all the bowlers for Dubai. And also, I think the most important thing lacking in the Dubai side and the Blues side was experience.
Certainly, but I think Dubai side did have some kind of experience in the form of Safir Tariq, and you had somebody like Taimur Ali, Fahad Nawaz already part of the UAE national side.
None of them played today.
Yeah, so that's another point you will need to take down. Aditya Shetty, the captain, was dropped today. So a lot of changes being made in this very crucial game. And I feel, while you talk about variety in the spinning options, I think they did have some options there. You know, that's been played in the gap, and that'll run away towards the boundary. Safir Tariq getting a boundary to his name. That was a good delivery shot. Not a good delivery, short delivery, and that's been dispatched for a boundary. And that will end the over. We'll talk about the team combinations and the squads in a bit. And the magician will continue. And let's get back to that topic once again. I like that topic, Faizan. So you're talking about variation in spinners. I think they had a lot of variation, but this wickets were favoring the batters more, which is why you didn't see that impact from the spinners, which is the reason why I come back to my original point where I think that they were missing out on experienced fast bowlers. They didn't have those quick fast bowlers who could make a difference on dead pitches. So when you have pitches like these favoring the batters and dew coming in, I think you need bowlers who really make an impact with their pace and experience, and they know how to bowl under these conditions. Both of the fast bowlers Dubai had, Yug Sharma and Arsh Arsalan, and then they had Surya Satish. All of them, they didn't have a lot of pace, and they're still young, they're learning the trade. So I think that's one part where Dubai really needs to focus.
Mudassir asked me a question when you were not here. He asked me, who would you choose? An express fast bowler or a gentle medium pacer who picks up wickets regularly? I said, even if my fast bowler doesn't pick up wickets but instills fear in the opposition, I would take it with both hands. Even if he's going at 7 runs and over every match, I'll still like to give him a go. So that is something that is missing in most of the teams. We are in need for an express fast bowler, someone who can bowl in the excess of 140. And we have a lot of talent who can be actually groomed to bowl those deliveries. We have players like Zahoor Khan who can do that at will, actually. Junaid Siddiqui bowls at decent pace as well, touches that 140 mark. So in internationals, we have those bowlers, the kind of players that are coming in from domestic and would eventually get their merit to the international team as well, need to have that ability, and they should be groomed and trained accordingly.
Well, we do have some players. I think I marked some of them. We had Jawadullah, and then Rohit Khan was impressive. Then Matiullah has been very impressive in this innings. He has not lost his pace, but I would feel that he's cut down on his pace, relies more on his swing now. Ali Nasir, another player who was very impactful in this tournament, although on the losing end for Emirates Blues. And then we did see some other players from Team Fujairah as well. And Saqib Munshid was superb last night. We saw Zohaib Gujjar, he was good. Usman. So a lot of fast bowlers making that impact. And I think this was a tournament where the spinners, they did make an impact, the good ones, but the faster bowlers, I thought they should have done better in terms of the conditions because it was favoring the batters more.
Absolutely. One name you forgot in all the names that you remembered, and that's amazing considering it's you who remembered names. You failed to mention Danish Qureshi.
Oh, yeah.
Again,
Oh, yeah.
one of those bowlers that I see a lot of potential in, and one of those bowlers who can up his pace just a little bit. Funny that you mentioned Javadullah. I was with him, spent quite a lot of time with him yesterday. And he was mentioning the fact that how he's trying to work on his physique now, which is a very important point. So he was going through a shin injury for the last 2 months, hasn't really played, and that's why he was not in rhythm. And I told him that I was commenting upon the game when you came down to bowl for the first innings, and I thought that you were out of rhythm. So what is wrong there? He told me it's my injury that is troubling me. So we talked at length, cut away. That's a misfield from Nadeem. Not a single there though. Hurt his shin, talking about shin funnily. So, Jawad said, and we talked at length about the fact that how he needs to build up his physique now to get that extra couple of yards to his total, to his total speed. In the ILT20, in fact, I saw him bowl a couple at 145 kph. So he has that potential, that means. It's just about, improving his muscles, strengthening his muscles and bones. And if he can do that, I think he can be one bowler to reckon with from the UAE.
Oh, absolutely. And so can the other bowlers. And it's all about applying yourself. And like you mentioned, the fitness is the key there. They need to be very fit and they need to be well groomed. Somebody like players like Yug Sharma, for example, is just 16 years of age and he's very talented. And those are the kind of players you'd want to groom from a young age and make sure they learn how to take care of their bodies. And that can make the difference when they step up to the next level.
In fact, if you look at Sanchit Mohan Sharma, he's changed his physique quite a lot actually. Put on some muscle. He's looking very fit. And he's bowling at a quicker pace as well than what I saw him 6 months back, say, for example. That concludes the over. 15 gone. Things are looking very slow for Dubai here. 56 for 6 now. Captain Mohammad Asar continues. It amazes me how many talented players we have from the domestic who deserve to be at the highest level. And the facilities have improved so much over the years, all courtesy all the Emirates councils, the Emirates Cricket Board. They've invested a lot in their players. Cricket is the most prominent game in the UAE, and that's funny to say that because a few years back there was just cricket happening over in Dubai or in Sharjah. People in Alan are now playing cricket. People in Fujairah, in Daed, Qalba, in those regions are playing cricket. So cricket is happening everywhere. In fact, in a span of the last 8-9 years, I have seen the way Ajman has become a hub of cricket. So, kudos to the Ajman Cricket Council as well. Kudos to DCC. They are organizing tournaments, putting in their players another decent delivery. Beautifully bowled. Played inside the line to that one. Especially how it has developed in Ajman. We have 7-8 grounds in the vicinity right now. And every ground, there's a game happening. Doesn't matter it's a weekday or a weekend. And that's wonderful to see for the development of cricket and for the younger generation to come up and play for the UAE later on.
Certainly, and with players like Usman Khan certainly, and with players like Usman Khan, you just feel that they're given inspiration to the youngsters who come out and do well and they want to perform. And like you said, with the advent of the series, that's really taken cricket to the next level here in the UAE. And a lot of credit once again to the Emirates Cricket Board and well Sharjah Cricket Council as well, who are doing a wonderful job. They have tournaments running throughout the year. I was recently in Abu Dhabi as well, and I saw the facilities there. A lot of good things being done and a lot of promotion to cricket in Abu Dhabi as well. So all councils, I think they're doing a wonderful job, and with the Emirates Cricket Board supporting them as much as they are, I think it's just going to make sure that it keeps improving and we get to see some good cricket and a lot of homegrown talent coming up and the skills being honed.
Well, it's drinks time. We will continue with this topic and we'll talk about all the councils once again. It's 56 for 6 after 16. Harsh Desai to continue, the third left arm spinner in this lineup. In fact, he's more than that. He is, as my fellow commentator likes to call, is ambidextrous.
Don't ask me to spell that.
I would love to know what's the spelling of ambidextrous. It's a difficult word.
Well, I was good in school, especially in the English language. I had a problem with physics.
I can see that. Not the problem with physics, that you being good for with the English language.
Well, yeah. So coming back to that topic we were talking about, this has been an excellent effort and an excellent. Oh, up in the air. We'll talk about that later. Farooq Mohammad has chipped it in the air, and Fayaz Ahmed, he hasn't made a mistake. Harsh Desai picks up his first wicket, and the 7th wicket goes down for Team Dubai. Looped up delivery. Plays it straight to Fayaz Ahmed that covers. No mistake.
Yeah, 7th wicket down here. It's 56 for 7 after 16.3. Young Arsh comes out to bat. Some batting experience here for Arsh. He took a stick while bowling, picked up a big wicket. Khalid Shah was all set when he picked up his wicket. It's a dream day for Sharjah. Just cannot ask more of a better day for cricket.
Certainly, what a day it has been. Right from the start, they came out with positive intent, especially Khalid Shah. I think he set the tone and made sure he doesn't let any pressure get on to Usman. And those two made sure they stitched that partnership. Khalid Shah made a quick fire 60 odd runs. And then after that, when he left, Usman was set. You know, that's a good shot from Safir Tariq. That's been played down the ground for a boundary. They don't have a long off in position. And 4 runs to end the over. Pitched up delivery and easily done by Safir Tariq. All he had to do was clear that mid-off fielder. 17 done, 61 for the loss of 7. Excellent delivery. 4th wicket for Mohammad Azhar, the magician. Going for that sweep, Arsh. Not connecting, and easy decision for the umpire. Another one bites the dust. They're falling like a pack of cards here, Team Dubai.
Yeah, certainly another good ball. And I think Mohammad Azhar was way too good for the youngster. Bowled it straight up to his pads. Premeditated sweep shot coming in. He looks like a 14-year-old. Still a lot of cricket to learn for him. But this day would be etched in his memory for a long, long time because he took a stick and his team just could not come back into the game right from the word go, from the first over itself. When Khalid Shah started hitting, and there was one time he was hitting sixes at will. I think 6 sixes he hit in that knock of 60. 3 of them in the same over.
Wow.
And then Usman took over. He must have hit somewhere around 10 sixes himself in that 200 knock. So yeah, it is a day that all these youngsters from Dubai will remember. And it is a day of great learning for them, of how not to give up. Even if a 360 is scored against you, you should believe that if they can do it, we can do it as well. And batting is much easier under lights, frankly. So
Certainly.
I think had they come out with a positive intent and belief, would have been a different story altogether. But it's easier said than done. When you're taken for a lot of runs, your shoulders droop, your morale is takes a kick. And this is where possibly Dubai lost this game. Rather than losing it fighting, they lost it because that 200 took the morale away from them.
Certainly, when you get somebody from the opposing team gets a 200, no matter what the conditions are, it always is very difficult to make a comeback. And but I feel it's not about losing. I think it's either winning or learning, and this will be a learning experience for the youngsters, like you mentioned. A lot of years to come for them, and this is where they can really start and take a lot of improving from how Usman Khan played and how Mohammad Azhar is bowling at the moment, young Harsh Desai as well. Straight away, they are off to a good start, I think, Team Dubai. Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra, they started well. They were 30 odd for no loss, and then Mohammad Azhar was brought into the attack and straight away picked up a wicket, and that's where the gates opened for Team Sharjah. Another decision, but that was going down leg. Excellent decision from the umpire Nadeem Anjum. He's very experienced.
And that one turned just a little bit. That's why it went against the bowler. This would have been a fifth wicket for Mohammad Azhar. He's looking for that. Look at that. 8 runs, 4 wickets into his 8th over. That's a day again that Azhar is going to remember for a long time because he was the captain of the side. And his team got off to a flyer. He scored a good 22 as well down the order and then picked up 4 wickets. Beautiful last delivery to end the over. Too good for Rahul Bhatia. It's 18 gone, 61 for 8. It's just a matter of time for Dubai here. Second ball of the over for Harsh Desai. Good bowling. Very good bowling from Sharjah. They've been on top right from the word go. We just cannot mention in as many words how dominating Sharjah has been today, especially coming back into the game after losing the game by 214 runs last night.
Oh, absolutely. And what a way to come back to form, and what a right time to get into form. Getting into the semi-finals, they'll be up against a strong Fujairah side. And now the knockouts will look all the more interesting with Ajman waiting for their opponents in the finals. They're sitting there quite nicely. It'll be Fujairah up against Sharjah. That'll be a cracker of a game on Saturday. Can't wait for that to happen. And then the finals, the big finals, whichever team wins on that day. And if Sharjah can continue the way they're playing now, I think they've got a very strong chance of making it to the finals and then giving a tough chase to a team like Team Ajman, who has not lost a game in the tournament.
Absolutely, and it looks like the top 3 teams have made it already, including this game, because I have no hopes with 2 wickets left. So I think it's going to be Ajman who are clear, who have gone to the finals already, and the next 2 teams are going to play a semi and will qualify for the finals. So it's got to be Fujairah and Sharjah who are going to fight it out. And Ajman sits pretty by winning all their league games. What a performance from them.
Well, I'll ask you a question in the next over. End of over number 19, 64 for 8. There they go. Floodlights at Ajman. And while that's been swept and swept well by Safir Tariq, the lone ranger in this batting lineup for Team Dubai hits a boundary of the very first ball of this ninth over from Mohammad Azhar, and he's been brilliant throughout the day. Just given away 8 runs in his 8 overs. So, first waiver delivery down the leg side, I feel. And that has been hit quite nicely by Safir Tariq.
Yeah, Mohammad Azhar looking for that 5th wicket, yeah, and this has been played down the ground, not timed to perfection. Still a 2 there. That 5th wicket is what he'd be looking at. He'd go into the records book for that 5th wicket.
Oh, he deserves that. He's been bowling brilliantly. Meanwhile, coming back to the question I was going to ask you, talking about the format of the tournament, the semi-final and the top team. Meanwhile, is it the 5th wicket? Just dropping in front of Shoaib. That was a very good effort. But, he's been denied that 5th wicket.
Yeah, very good effort. Look at that. It dipped just at the last moment. We'll take a look at it again, I'm sure. Dipped just at the last moment to Shoaib. It was not a bad shot, mind you. It's just that it was hit straight to the fielder there. Look at that. Dipping and just a little bounce. Very good effort from Shoaib. This one has been played through covers. He's denied of his 5th there. Azhar would have been really excited.
Certainly. And coming back to the question then. So, what do you think about this format of this tournament? The top team getting to the final and then the number 2 and number 3 playing that all-important semi-final.
Well, I have mixed feelings about it, frankly, because I think the top 4 teams actually deserve a spot in the semi-finals and then fight it out. But on the other hand, look at that replay once again, just bouncing an inch ahead of him. Good effort, great effort, valiant effort. It's 20 overs gone, 70 for 8. We'll come back to that. Harsh Desai coming into bowl as well. So talking about what I feel about the format of this tournament, I think all 4 teams deserve to be in the semi-finals. But the way Ajman has gone about things, I think they deserve to play directly in the finals. So I have mixed feelings about it. Leading edge, falling in no man's land. I think it's fair also that the top team that has won all the 5 games, gets a spot directly. There's the replay once again of that catch. That fell inches short of the diving fielder. And very good replay coming in from Waqas. Brilliant shout out to our crew. Everyone. Mr. Mukhayyar, the director, Mr. Yasir, Waqas, and everyone else on the team.
Oh, certainly. The cameramen and the crew behind this production, they've done a wonderful job. They made sure we get wonderful pictures and tea as well.
Yeah, certainly thanks going out to Maroof for that.
Oh, yeah. Big shout out. Meanwhile, I think that this is a good format, in my opinion. That top team getting that extra bit of incentive to finish well, and that does let you play better cricket, I feel, which is why, because of that incentive, Ajman went with an unchanged team throughout the tournament, making slight changes here and there in their squad, and that's when I think they really understood that they need to get to the finals, and what a performance it has been from the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with what you're saying, and I think it's the old school way of going about things maybe. When it comes to cricket, I'm a little old school. So maybe that nostalgia of having a double semi, that adds to that knockout feel. Possibly that is the reason why I was saying this, but you're right. When you say this, of course, teams have that extra incentive to put in that extra little to get to the top, so that they know they have to play one lesser game and qualify directly for the finals.
Well, we're both the same age, so we both share the same kind of schooling. And I'm pretty old school as well. But I think because of the number of teams in this tournament, only 6 of them, so that does make sense to me that you have a final and one semi-final where the top team goes to the final. If you had, let's say, 8 teams, then it would make more sense.
Absolutely true. Agreed.
All right.
Point conceived.
There we go. We agreed on something.
We agree to disagree.
Meanwhile, free hit coming in. It's going to be Rahul Bhatia, who's got that free hit to hit it for a maximum. Young Harsh Desai, look at him. Bowling right arm, off break. There, the skills come in from the young Harsh Desai, ambidextrous. AMBEDEXTROUS.
Forget about it. That was not correct.
Well,
Now he's taking his phone out, ladies and gentlemen. You can't see in the comment boxes. I can
But
tell
I
you
think-
he's Googling it.
I got it right the first time.
You got the word right, not the spelling.
No. There you go. Oh, yeah. You've already Googled it. Right, I missed the I with the E. Mixed the I with the E.
I didn't actually.
Oh.
I studied Norman Louis word power in my school days. We'll take a break. 21 overs gone, 74 for 8. Azhar continues last over. 1 wicket away from his 5. Beautiful ball. Slow through the air. Let it turn. At the toss, I mentioned how this wicket was going to turn, even under the lights. And the way it has behaved has been no surprise to anyone, frankly. Very dry wicket. Right from the onset. No grass on it. And this one has been played towards square leg. Only a single this time around.
Oh, absolutely. I was listening to your pitch report, and I thought you did mention it being a very dry wicket. And the very first over, I think, when Matiullah was bowling, he bowled that short pitch delivery, and that tennis ball came out. And straight away, your words were in my ears. So, well done there. Good reading of the pitch.
That's the only reading I do these days. Thanks to the mobile phones in our hands. Single down the ground.
Well, the Wizard, into his last over of his spell, he's got 2 deliveries to pick up that last wicket. He's desperately looking for that. And rightly so, he deserves it. He's been brilliant, just giving away 16 runs. And that comes in an all-important game for his team. That tells you what an effort this has been. Oh, that spun in sharply. Did it do too much? Was the angle a little too much? He was bowling wide of the crease, and that might have also played a part in the umpire's mind. Oh yeah, that was clearly going down the leg. Good decision. But what a delivery. And the way the ball is turning, Swear, I think that decision to field first is just coming up over and over again. End of an excellent spell. Beautifully done. The Wizard completes his spell, 10 overs, picks up 4 wickets, gave away just 16 runs. And Team Dubai, after 22 overs, are 8 down for 76 on the board.
Very high full toss. Nicely played by Rahul Bhatia. And that's gone for 4. A rarity in this match. In this innings, rather.
Yeah, Safir Tariq, the lone man, he's doing well. He's on 27 of 37 deliveries. That was a free gift. Placed it well over the fielder's head, and that's run away for a boundary. He's trying to get Dubai to a respectable total here. They bow out of the tournament with pride.
Outside the off stump. Way outside the off stump. The umpire took a sweet time and gave it a wide. It was wide right from the onset. I'm really impressed by Harsh Desai. Absolutely brilliant and unique talent. Never seen anyone bowl with such dexterity with both hands. Absolutely amazing. That's a misfield for a single.
They're certainly a very talented young bowler. He's a product of the Sharjah Cricket Academy. So a lot of credit should be given to Sharjah Cricket Council as well for making sure they own this talent and bring out this unique talent in front of our viewers and everybody who just love him. Now he's going to bowl with right hand. And you see with what kind of accuracy he bowls.
Yeah, doesn't even look like, whether he's a right-hander or left-hander. Very difficult to know.
Effortless.
Absolutely. Perfect with the right arm ball. Perfect with the left arm ball as well. Unique talent. Brilliant talent. Beautiful ball. And that control that he has on both his arms. That again comes with immense practice. And he's just young. Very young. I don't know how old is he. He looks like a 16, 15-year-old. Very young, still a long way to go for him. And this one turned and bounced off the wicket. Loud appeal denied Harsh Desai. Rightly so by the umpire there.
Too much doubt on that one. Probably getting his glove in the way, height was a problem, and was turning a little too much as well. So a good decision, that big stride. Also helping Rahul Bhatia, who's faced 21 deliveries. He's just trying to survive out there. But he'll have to survive a long way. We still have a lot of overs to go. 37 to be precise. Meanwhile, end of over number 23, 82 for 8. Change the bowling then. It's going to be Rizwan CP who will be coming in from the pavilion end. And he'll be bowling around the wicket to Safir Tariq. He's got a slip in place. And he would want to clean this up as soon as possible for Team Sharjah.
Yeah, certainly. It's going to be frustrating otherwise if they bat for another 10 overs. For them and for us as well. And this has been played towards the covers. And that has gone towards the boundary. It won't reach there. Somebody needs to get the ball. They're running now. So 2 runs taken on that delivery. Everyone expected it to go for a 4. Held back by the thick grass there. Right before the boundary ropes.
A loosener coming in from Rizwan CP and Safir Tariq taking full advantage of that. Now an adjustment has been made in the field. They've got a cover sweeper. 5 fielders inside the circle. And Rizwan CP, he's going to be bowling to Safir Tariq once again. A loop looped up delivery, just guiding it towards the short third, and they pick up a single. And that'll bring Rahul Bhatia back on strike. He's survived out there, 22 deliveries for him, and he's just scored 3 runs.
Safir Tariq would like to get to at least a 50 here. Lone warrior out there. Still trying to get some runs in this game for his side, just to close that margin, which is going to be huge. We saw a game that was won yesterday by 214 runs. This might just go beyond that. Haven't reached the 100 mark yet. Oh, huge turn, massive. He's asking the umpire for a wicket there, which was never there. It turned so much that you just cannot get a leg before the wicket on this.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of doubt there. Even the DRS would have struggled to catch the line of that delivery. There was a lot of height on that. The turn was a problem as well. So, bowling the wrong one there. He's got some variation in his arsenal.
Not bad. Good to see that from Rizwan CP. Nicely bowled, looped up. He was getting to play it through the leg side, thinking it would turn into him. Went the other way. And again, the regular leg spin, turning into the left-handed batter. Square leg will come into play. Kamarawan there. Only a single this time around.
One more delivery to go in the 24th over. And Team Dubai is dragging this on, trying to play as many deliveries as possible. The writing is on the wall for them. And it's just about when they will lose patience. Safir Tariq looks like a very sensible batter. He's got a very good temperament, especially for the longer format. And he's taking his time, getting some runs under his belt. And the single will end the over, 24 done, 87 for the loss of 8. Harsh Desai will be bowling his 6th over, starts off with a single down the ground, and that'll bring Rahul Bhatia back on strike. And we'll see some right arm off break from the youngster. He's been superb with the ball, picking up a wicket, giving away just 21 runs. Oh, that's a good delivery, pitched up. Enticing Rahul Bhatia to go for that drive and in the process get him to play in the air. They've got everybody in the circle, just one fielder outside at mid-wicket. So putting a lot of pressure on Rahul Bhatia. They would want him to pick up that last wicket. That's been guided well towards deep third. They'll pick up a couple of runs, and that's all they will get.
That's a very frustrating inning for the opposition coming in from Rahul Bhatia. He's faced 27 deliveries for his 6 runs. Hasn't been beaten all that much. So it's not even like he's giving you chances. He's there. Solid defense coming in from him.
Oh, he loves his batting. I've seen him in the nets for hours at times, just with the bat. And he used to play in the same team when I was the captain, and he always used to ask me for batting up the order.
You took a stop right after that statement. So you never gave it to him.
I can't.
There's a but coming.
I can't say what I said to him.
I would want to know it once our mics are off. But I'm sure you never gave him batting up the order.
Oh, we did once, I think. And he did well. He's a very talented cricketer, very hard-working boy, which is why he's earned a spot in the national side as well. Dot ball to end the over, halfway through, 90 for the loss of 8. Rizwan CP to continue. Low full toss, and that's been played towards long off. He'll cross through for a single. He's batting on 34 of 44. The only man who survived for Team Dubai. And with him, Rahul Bhatia playing 30 deliveries for his 6 runs. He's making sure he gets a lot of net practice out there.
Played towards short fine. Missing out on that one, Rahul Bhatia. Turned a little too much once again for his one. It's turning square now for the wicket. I thought under the hot sun it would turn a little bit. It did. But the way it's turning now under lights, that's even more surprising. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that was one beaut of a delivery.
Got us all excited.
What a ball. And just very close to that outstretched hand. And I think he was a little late there. The fielder, Fayaz. So a single taken on that delivery. That brings Safir Tariq on strike once again. Good knock from him. Fighting knock from him. Nicely bowled. Waited for it. Well played as well. He's inviting the batter to actually hit him down the ground. Not a bad ploy. And this one was the other one as well. The turn into the batter. Nicely bowled by Rizwan.
Well, nobody's picking him up. Beautiful bowling. And the previous delivery to Rahul was just wonderful. That's been swept, but straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. End of the over with that dot. 26 done, 92 for 8. Yeah.
Fayaz comes into ball. First ball outside the off stump. Played to the fielder. Another dot ball. It's just a matter of time. But how much time? That is the big question now, because they've been going about things for the last 10-12 overs. Consistently, these two. Oh, missing out on that one. Rahul Bhatia, and that just missed the leg stump as well.
I thought he got him there. Was really close to the stumps, getting that bottom edge. On that occasion, Rahul Bhatia. That's way outside the off stump, will be called a wide. Umesh Sundar. Once again, very close to that wide line. Hasn't been given. Very lucky there for Fayaz Ahmed. And Rahul Bhatia still out there. Shorter, quicker, but straight to the fielder. Harsh collects it well. Will be another dot ball. Only one run coming off this over so far, and that has been a wide. Two more deliveries to go. Rahul Bhatia still out there. That's way outside the off stump. Fayaz Ahmed is not able to control the ball. He's not getting that turn which Harsh Desai or Mohammad Azhar was getting. But just trying to open up his arms, probably getting ready for that all-important semi-final on Saturday. He might have to bowl in that if two left-handers come in. Usman Khan bowls as well, and I've seen him bowling. He's a very decent bowler. He's got a beautiful action, pivots on his front foot, gets the ball to turn. So it'll be interesting to see if he comes out to bowl as well. Meanwhile, single dot ball to end the over, 2 runs coming off it. 94 for 8.
Rizwan continues swept away for a single towards square leg. Bhatia is going to be on strike once again. It's 95 for 8 after 27.1. All hopes of winning this game have gone down the drain for the Dubai side here. They're just playing for pride now. Just trying to close that gap between the runs required so that they lose by a little lesser margin. What a knock up front in the first innings. If you missed out on that, you need to check out the whole feed. The way Usman Khan batted was just brilliant. Created history for the D50 tournament, the first man to score a double. Wonderful batting. Got a life at 165 odd, but I think he deserved this.
Oh,
They say fortune favors the brave. It did certainly favor him.
Certainly. That was a very good effort from Mohammad Usman, and like you said, people joining in late will have to probably look at the whole feed, and it'll be a very quick one. Usman Khan getting a double 100. This has been a tournament of records. Aryan Lakra getting back-to-back hundreds. Usman Khan hitting a double 100. We're yet to see a hat-trick coming in. Ahmed Khwaja shakes his head. He doesn't think that's going to happen. Certainly not in this game, because only 2 wickets are left for Team Dubai. But we've got a semi-final and a final to go. That can probably change that. And Ahmed Khwaja will buy us dinner if it happens. He's already buying us dinner. He did predict that Usman Khan is going to get a double 100 in this tournament, and he's certainly done that. Oh, what a player. Usman Khan. One more delivery to go in this third over for Rizwan CP. Yet to pick up a wicket. He's given away just 10 runs. And we're into the 28th over. Team Dubai surviving. 2 more wickets to go. And now you do question, would they bring in somebody like Matiullah or Shoaib Ahmed to probably get him back into rhythm? Shoaib wasn't good with the ball early on. So he can definitely get back in rhythm, pick up a few wickets and get his rhythm back and confidence as well. Meanwhile, end of the over, good one for Sharjah once again.
That's a sad-looking batting card for Dubai here. Ronak Panoli, 11 of 14. Aryan Lakra, 16 of 24. Syed Haider Wasi Shah played very good knock in the last game. Just one against his name today. Nilansh Keswani, a not. Ramesh Shehzad, the captain, just 1 of 3. Farooq Mohammad, 2 of 17. Arsh Aslan, 1 of 3. And then there's this partnership developing between Safir Tariq and Rahul Bhatia. And this partnership will certainly frustrate the opposition.
And it's going to be the captain, Fayaz Ahmed, to continue. Oh, that kept low. That's running away towards the boundary. Khalid Shah wasn't able to collect that, and that'll be buys. Didn't bounce as much as the Rahul Bhatia was expecting it to bounce. Very lucky it was away from the stumps. It could have easily crashed into off stump and would have been 9 down, but that's not the case. Add 4 runs to the total, and that takes them to over 100, 102 on the board.
In case you're wondering where this cracking noise is coming from, everyone in the comm box, and there are 5 people sitting, are having these crackers, these cheese balls. I just realized I'm the only one not having it. Now I'm added to the group.
That's been played on the onside, and they'll pick up a single. $103 for 8. That's drilled down the ground by Safir Tariq. They'll pick up another single. Half volley to Rahul Bhatia. Unable to dispatch that, and it's been played straight to the fielder. No chance of a run. Slip in place. Usman Khan at the first slip position. Goes for the big drive. Straight up, and good catch taken. Is it Yasir Khan? No, it's not. It's our young Harsh Desai, I think. No, it's Hilal Afghan. Another youngster, the baby Rashid Khan of the team. And what a good catch. Sharp catch taken by him.
Yeah, finally a wicket for Sharjah here. They were looking for that. And a sharp catch. Good to see a youngster take that kind of catch. It's 104 for 9, 28.5 gone.
Yug Sharma, the last man, and he'll be up against Fayaz Ahmed, who's trying to bowl some variation. That was a quicker delivery, yeah, a medium pace, unable to control it. He's got a wicket, well, so Rizwan CP has been trying for ages, he hasn't got one. Looped up delivery, defended back by Yug Sharma, and that'll be end of over number 29, 105 for the loss of 9. That's the point table then. Ajman ruling the roost. 10 points for them. They've lost none of their games. They won all 5 of them. Fujairah right behind them, losing only one game. They're at 8 points. Dubai at number 3 and Sharjah at number 4. And after Sharjah wins this game, which is quite likely today, they'll come up to number 3 position and they'll take on Fujairah in the semi-finals. Meanwhile, Team Ajman will be waiting for them in the finals. And to talk about that and a lot more, I've got Mudassir Ali back in the comm box. Welcome back, Mudassir.
Thanks a lot. And look at the turn, hitting the box. Safir Tariq, 105 for the loss of 9. Yeah, googly. Hope he's okay. Safir Tariq, strong man. Batting on 37 of 50 deliveries. What for they're appealing this going down the leg. Couple of runs has been added. And talking about the Ajman team winning all their games. They're the finalists in the first edition of D50, lost to the ECB. The team was also led by Alishan Sharafu. Goes down on one knee, clears the mid-wicket, one bounce, 4 runs for Safir Tariq and 4 runs for Dubai. It's Nelson on board.
Great shot coming in from Safir Tariq. He's eyeing the ball well now. He's been there for quite a while. 52 deliveries for his 43 runs. Has played in the gap, and that'll be encouraging for his 1 CP. Once again, trying to go for that big hoik over fine leg. Doesn't connect well. Will be a dot ball. Nelson still says.
Run has been added. It has been a one-sided affair after that brilliant double 100 scored by Usman Khan in the first innings. They have got that start provided by Ronak Panoli, but once he departed, the wickets fell, falling like a 9 pins here. $30 gone. It's 112 for the loss of 9. But Fayaz Ahmed continues after taking that wicket in the previous over. Last pair for Dubai, Safir Tariq and Yug Sharma. 44 for Safir Tariq.
Goes for the big hoik. And he's connected well. Full toss coming in from Fayaz Ahmed. Easily replaced by Safir Tariq and hits it for a boundary. He's getting inching closer to a half century.
Good looking shot. Lone warrior for Dubai, Safir Tariq. Started off brilliant in the tournament, winning their 2 games back to back. Right time, losing the plot to Dubai.
Change gears. Now, Safir Tariq looks like he's going to play with some intent. inching closer to that 50. That's probably where he wants to get, and rightly so. He deserves that half century. That's been played towards the final leg. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way, or does it? Teaser for the fielder, and he just cleans it up inside the boundary rope. 50 runs for Safir Tariq. This has been a good innings from the Lone Ranger in this Dubai batting lineup. Doesn't celebrate it, and probably the reason being they haven't done well with the bat or with the ball today. Just got off the wrong side of the bed, and that too in an important game. Now bringing the field in. Wants to deny him a single. Well, that's been superbly done. Just guides it towards fine, and they pick up a single.
An individual landmark for Safir Tariq, the only batsman in this lineup to reach that milestone of 50 runs. Look at that, very watchful. Defended nicely. Look at Khalid Shah. That's the end of over number 30, 119 for the loss of 9. Good to see the fast bowler Matiullah has been brought back into the attack by the captain. Safir Tariq on 51 has been a one-sided affair.
Picked up a couple of wickets. He's the one who started off and made sure he got some wickets up top. Mohammad Azhar picked up that first wicket of Ronak Panoli, and after that, Matiullah was just unstoppable, getting those 2 quick wickets and putting a lot of pressure on Team Dubai. Back of length delivery, that's been cut hard, but straight to the fielder. No timing on that, hitting it hard on the ground. Another dot ball. Safir Tariq is making sure he survives and playing. He's got that knack of playing with the tail end. Does well. Plays long innings.
He's playing it too long, Safir Tariq. Talking about the combox and the co-commentators, we just came to know a talent about the hidden talent, I would say, of Faizan Khan. Remembering the Cinderella.
I hope his wife is not listening. She might get the wrong idea. He was talking about the song Cinderella and not an individual Cinderella. Meanwhile, 3 dot balls back to back.
That Cinderella belongs to everyone here in the combox. It's 31.3 overs, 119 for the loss of 9. Matiullah runs in. There you go, on the back foot, yet again finds the boundary. In control, Safir Tariq.
Oh, excellent shot. That was slightly pitched up, and he's a very strong player out through the onside, hitting it in the gap. A couple of bounces, and it runs away for yet another boundary. He's dealing in either boundaries or picks up a single on the last delivery. Tries to keep strike. He's got the last man, the young Yug Sharma, at the other end. trying to stitch a partnership. They've gotten to a respectable total now, 123. At one point, they look like they won't even reach 80 runs. Would have been a big loss, but now they'll probably bow out of the tournament gracefully.
Smart piece of batting. Got that boundary. On the fifth delivery, take that single. And it's up to Yug Sharma to just defend that last ball of this over.
And now it's up to Matiullah. He's got one chance, one delivery to pick up this wicket. Long conversation between the two batters, Zafir Tariq telling him what to do and what not to do.
And joining them is Mohammad Azhar.
He's
He
a
has a
jolly character.
The magician Mohammad Azhar.
Oh yeah.
Good to see that conversation in the middle. Now close in fielders for Yug Sharma. A slip in place. Short mid wicket. Short cover. There you go. Brave enough. Denies that single, Zafir Tariq. Dot delivery. 32 gone. 124 for the loss of 9.
The young Harsh Desai continues. He's into his 7th over, starts off with the dot ball. And the two batters, last pair for Team Dubai, Zafir Tariq and Yug Sharma. Yug Sharma has only faced 4 deliveries. And those have been the last balls of the overs. Meanwhile, that's a good shot cut. Matiullah misfield. They will want to come back for the second. And he'll do it quite easily at the end. 2 more runs added to the total.
The only interest for Dubai in this game is can Zafir Tariq get that 100?
Oh, absolutely. And if he does manage to get to 100, what a knock that will be. And at one, I think it'll balance out that 200, if not better it, because he's playing with the tail end. And what a knock that will be. None of the other batters getting to double digits and the player getting to 100. Well, that does tell you the class of the man. He's been superb in the recent past. He's had some good innings. He's got a lot of experience as well. He's got a very stable head on those 2 shoulders. And he's normally a very good timer of the ball. Any conditions, any wicket, and he'll always make sure that he times well. Plays the ball as late as possible, right under his eyes, and that has been very rewarding for him. Meanwhile, that's been pulled towards the onside. Will be a single. Kamarawan probably wanted it to run down towards the boundary. Was in no mood to stop that, but had to eventually. And they'll pick up a single. And now Yug Sharma will face his 5th delivery, which is the last ball of the 5th over. Since he's come down.
This has been the story for the past 4-5 overs. Close in fielders. Short leg. Silly point. Not sure whether he has his protection guard. Fayaz Ahmed and Azhar.
Well, they can't be complacent here. They've got a semi-final coming up in a couple of days, and they'll have to be very careful. One big booming drive, and that can really seriously injure them. Oh, there you go. He goes for that drive, and Mohammad Azhar just pulling out his leg at the last moment. Dot ball to end the over. 33 done. 127 for 9. Oh, what a shot from Safir Tariq. Usman Khan brought into the attack in the first delivery, a half volley, and he's accepted that gleefully, hitting it over long on for a maximum.
Eye contact before this delivery between Usman Khan and Safir Tariq. And launching big man out of the park. Safir moves to 65. Time goes down on one knee, the fielder station, and he drops the catch. It's none other than Yasir Khan.
Usman Khan is not amused. He's given him a mouthful. I wonder what he says. There was a chance created, but I think Safir Tariq has made up his mind. He's going to go after Usman Khan, give him a taste of his own medicine. That's a low full toss that's been played in the gap, running away towards the boundary. 10 runs coming off the first 3 deliveries of this over, and this is proving to be the over Safir Tariq was probably waiting for.
Very calm and composed, and it's not easy to play with your tail, and that to the last wicket partnership with Yug, almost 137 for the loss of 9. Thank you, Ahmad Khaja. Just got carried away in the comp box. A maximum, a dot delivery, then a boundary, then again a dot. Couple of more deliveries left in this over. And it's Safir Tariq eyeing that mid-wicket.
He's probably going to take a single here with the field up, and Safir Tariq normally takes a single on the 5th delivery. Plays it on the onside, defends that. That was a good delivery from Usman Khan. Now they've got the opportunity to bowl a dot ball here or get a boundary in, and then they'll have Yug Sharma for the all over. That's when a fast bowler can probably come in and get those yorkers in, toe crushers. We haven't seen that in this tournament. I think none of the bowlers have applied those toe crushers. But before that, let's wait for this last delivery. He's played it on the onside, in the gap, and he'll only pick up a single. Excellent batting from Safir Tariq. Look at the control. He didn't hit it too hard, so it doesn't run away towards the boundary. And will be a single to end the over. 34 done, 138 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Welcome back after the drinks break. 34 overs, 138 for the loss of 9 wickets. Full mark should be given to the young lad Yuk Sharma, giving the company to Safir Tariq, complementing each other very well. Safir Tariq on 70 of 76 deliveries. Now there's a protection in the deep.
Very good delivery coming in from the young Harsh Desai into his 8th over. He's given away 26 runs and picked up a wicket in 7.2.
Thank you, Ash. There you go. Down on one knee. With ease, clears that boundary line. Maximum. Moves to 76.
Excellent shot coming in from Safir Tariq, getting down on one knee, and slightly pitched up delivery from Harsh Desai. He's waiting for those kind of deliveries in his zone, and that's when he's going to go for those controlled shots. Maximum on his way, going strong for that 100. Well deserved, in my opinion. What a knock this has been from Safir Tariq. Class apart. Good delivery, very good comeback from Harsh Desai, and equally well played by Safir Tariq.
2 more deliveries left. Now the fielders, the deep coming inside the 30-yard circle to stop that single. He's taken a very calculative risk, Safir Tariq. It has been one of the best knocks of this tournament, I would say. That to batting with your tail. Safir Tariq moves to 76. Mid-wicket fielder outside the 30-yard circle, Khamarawan. There you go, the fielder this time, Matiullah. Fumbles, and they have yet again taken a single on the 5th delivery.
Now, Yug Sharma will have one more delivery to survive. He's been out there for 5 overs and he's faced only 5 deliveries. It has been, all of them have been the last deliveries of the overs. So a chance here for Team Sharjah to wrap this up. Harsh Desai deserves another wicket. He's been superb. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Safir Tariq, well, he deserves 100. Pitched up delivery, and that's been played well. Defense, and ends the over with the dot ball. 35 done, 145 for 9.
Not in control. Wayward throw. Shoaib was the fielder. Now they have a chance. He has taken that single on the very first delivery. Safir Tariq. Now he'll be under pressure. Yuk Sharma.
Surprising from Safir Tariq. Probably he thought he middled it and that would run away towards the boundary and he can easily pick up a couple of runs, which is why he took that single in the first place. And now Usman Khan has got 5 deliveries to take that wicket of Yug Sharma. 146 for 9. But I still feel now if they've managed to pick up this wicket, I think we'll feel really sad for Safir Tariq, who's done a wonderful job. 78 of 81 deliveries. Gets the ball to turn. They are getting the ball to turn, but I think Yug Sharma has got some batting experience. But if you had...
Shot.
That's been played in the gap and he picks up a single. Gets off the mark after 8 deliveries. And I was going to say, if you had a team of number 11s, Yog Sharma would still come out to bat at number 11, and he's proven me wrong. Picks up a single. That's a good delivery. Pitching it up to Safir Tariq in the block hole. Not allowing him to get underneath the ball, and that is a good way of going about business. Field is being brought into the 30-yard circle. This is the 5th delivery of the over. Second over for Usman Khan. He's gotten for some runs. Straight to the field and no chance of a run. Now he's got one more delivery. Can he pick up a single? Well, it'll be interesting. If he doesn't pick up a single, who's going to bowl? Is he going to be the fast bowler to come in with the toe crushers? Oh, that's been played in the gap. Excellent shot from Safir Tariq. Beautifully done. What a knock this young lad is playing. 36 done, 148 for 9.
Thirty-six overs, 148 for the loss of 9. Safir Tariq on 79. And it's CP Rizwan. Wicketless 4 overs, 18. The good news for using the feet. Denies that single, Safir Tariq. 21 needed for Safir Tariq to reach to that magic figure of 100. He has been excellent. He has showed his class once again in the longer format. Safir Tariq, he was brilliant behind the stumps. Now scoring those runs for his team, playing for the pride. A googly, well washed by Safir.
Absolutely, he's been wonderful throughout the tournament, Safir Tariq. And not to forget, he was keeping wickets in the first half of this of the match, and he made sure he was there all 50 overs. And now he's batted for almost 25 odd overs. That tells you how fit he is. Meanwhile, Googly once again. On that occasion, I think Safir Tariq did pick it up, but it was just too short. He picks up a single on the 4th delivery now. Rizwan CP has got 2 deliveries. But I think Yog Sharma, with the way he's played so far, he's instilled some kind of faith in Safir Tariq's mind, and he's given him that extra delivery.
Rashid, an hour ago, I called my wife. I said I'll be home in 10 minutes. I'm getting a regular calls from my home. Safir Tariq, 80. A googly, well read by Yug Sharma. Ball racing towards the fence. Just stopping before that boundary line. Couple of runs has been taken by Yug Sharma. Almost a 50 runs partnership between these two for the last wicket. Yug Sharma managing 3 runs, and bulk of the runs came from the blade of Safir Tariq. No, they are getting frustrated. Look at Fayaz Ahmed and Usman Khan. Some advice coming from the wicket keeper Khalid Shah to CP Rizwan.
Excellent batting from the youngster, defending that last delivery. Dot ball to end it. 37 done, 151 for 9.
37 overs, 151 for the loss of 9. Chased by Matiullah, but ball wins the race yet again. Finds the boundary. The very first delivery of the over, 84 for Safir Tariq, 16 needed.
Oh, excellent shot. Didn't try to overhit it. Just placed it well with a lot of confidence and timing. Getting 4 runs on the very first delivery. And now, as you mentioned, 60 more to get. I think we're rooting for Safir Tariq to get to 100. It will be an excellent innings under the circumstances. He's played most of his innings with the tail end. Came in when they were 5 down. And he's made sure that he stays there. Or steps down, goes for that big hoik, chance. And that's been taken. Harsh Desai, he's a superb fielder, very safe. Covers a few yards and takes it on the dive. And well, Safir Tariq will have to wait. Excellent knock, superb knock coming in from Safir Tariq. One that will be talked about for a long, long time and will be remembered not only by Safir Tariq, but everybody was present in this ground and witnessed it. And the combox as well. Everybody waited. The first game got over, but they still waited out there in the combox to see if Safir Tariq could reach that milestone. Meanwhile, congratulations to Team Sharjah for making it through to the semi-finals. They'll be up against Team Fujairah on Saturday. And this game has been won by Sharjah by a huge margin of 198 runs. What an innings first up from Usman Khan, getting to a double 100, first of its kind, and then making sure they bowl well when they came out against a strong batting lineup of Team Dubai. But it was one man from Team Dubai who made the difference. Fabulous, scintillating knock by Safir Tariq. Meanwhile, Team Dubai bowing out of this tournament quite gracefully at the end. And a lot of credit should be given to the boys who did well before this game. Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra opened up the innings for Team Dubai. 11 of 14 for Ronak. Aryan 16 of 24. Haider Wasisha unable to make an impact. 1 of 4 deliveries for him. Nilansh Keswani. 4th ball duck. Ramesh Shahzad, the captain for this game, just got a single run. Shival Bawa, 1 run for him. Farooq Mohammed 2, Harsh Aslan 1, Rahul Bhatia 10, and Yug Sharma got 3 of 10, but it was Safir Tariq who was the man behind this total, getting them to 155 runs, just falling short of 6 by 16 runs for that fabulous 100. 155 for the loss of 10. 25 extras, that does tell you that Sharjah were quite complacent in the bowling effort. A lot of bowlers were used. Matiullah Khan picking up 2. Harsh Desai got a wicket. Mohammad Nadeem picked up a wicket as well. Fayaz Ahmed and Usman Khan, a wicket apiece for them as well. But it was Mohammad Azhar, the magician. He was the pick of the bowlers, getting 4 wickets in 10 overs, giving away just 16 runs. And the fall of wickets, as you see, has been in regular intervals. And that is what has caused Dubai to falter in the run chase. And the last partnership of 51 runs, and that has been superb between Yug Sharma and Safir Tariq. And Yug Sharma only getting probably 7-8 runs of that, or 4 or 3 runs, can't really remember, but just 3 runs. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the highlights of the innings then. Dubai started off really strong. Ronak Panoli and Aryan Lakra were going after the bowlers, but some good scintillating shots coming in from Ronak Panoli. Is a good timer, but as soon as Mohammad Azhar was brought into the attack, he picked up the wicket, and that opened the doors. The floodgates were opened, and some good catching behind the wicket. They did hit some good shots, but they kept losing wickets at regular intervals. They had a big total to chase, and they made sure that they would go for those big shots. Ramiz was unlucky. That was a half tracker, but he hit it straight to the fielder. Excellent delivery from Mohammad Azhar to get rid of Shival Bawa. Safir Tariq, well, when he came in, he was the only one who probably got some shots going and got the team to a respectable total. Yug Sharma also tried his best. Harsh Aslan getting leg before But Safir Tariq at the other end just kept going at the bowlers. He kept waiting for those bad deliveries. Rahul Bhatia couldn't survive too long. And Safir Tariq was almost there. Fell 16 runs short of a well-deserved half century. Oh, beg your pardon, a century. And a lot of bowlers were used by Team Sharjah, probably just trying to get them into rhythm before the big semi-final on Saturday. At the end, I think it was Harsh Desai who picked up that last catch. Excellent effort in the field, and Sharjah, clinical performance by them. That's the match summary then. Dubai winning the toss and electing to field first. And Sharjah being invited to put on 353 runs for the loss of 10 wickets. Usman Khan, well, we can talk about that for ages. 204 runs of 148 deliveries. Khalid Shah started really well, 60 of 37. And Azhar, 22 of 17. Nilansh Keswani picked up 4 wickets. Aryan Lakra 3 and Shehzad picked up a wicket. And in reply, well, Dubai were in for a disaster, but it was Safir Tariq who made sure that he gets them to a respectable target. Total at the end, 84 of 91 for him. Azhar picking up 4 wickets. Khan picked up a couple of wickets, and Nadeem a wicket for him as well. We'll dive into a short break, and when we come back, it will be the post-match presentation with Faizan Khan for the player of the match.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 15 that was between Sharjah and Dubai. This is the man of the match presentation, and of course with me is the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. And to hand it over to the man of the match today, it's one and only Usman Khan for his double 100 in the D50, the first time ever in a D50 tournament. It was a brilliant knock coming in from him, and his second 100 was very, very quick, coming in just 40 odd deliveries. Usman, ब्रिलियंट परफॉर्मेंस फ्रॉम यू. आज तो मतलब दिन ही शुरू से तुम्हारा चल रहा था, सेंचुरी लगाई और उसके बाद दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था जब सेंचुरी हो गई थी?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करूंगा। मेरा माइंड यही था कि मैं विकेट पे जाऊं, क्योंकि उन लोगों ने टॉस जीत के मैं बैटिंग दिया था। तो जैसे आपको पता कि हमारी पिछले मैच में टीम 91 पे आउट हुई है, तो ये मैच हमारे लिए जीतना बहुत ज़रूरी था। तो मेरे माइंड में यही था कि पहले 200-250 तक लेके चलते हैं, क्योंकि विकेट ब्रेक था तो मैं उस माइंड से खेल रहा था। तो जब मेरा 100 हुआ तो फिर मुझे ये था कि अब थोड़ा सा तेज़ खेलूं, क्योंकि विकेट मुश्किल है, तो जितना ज़्यादा बोर्ड पे हो सकता है उतना करूं। तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है, जो मेरी नेचुरल शॉट थी वो मैंने खेली है और 200 हुआ।
कैसा लग रहा है हिस्ट्री बनाने में? बिकॉज D50 टूर्नामेंट में पहली बार है किसी ने डबल सेंचुरी मारी है।
बस अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ। सोचा नहीं था कि डबल 100 करूँगा, लेकिन माइंड सेट मैंने पूरे टूर्नामेंट में शुरू से ही बनाया हुआ था कि मैं ये टूर्नामेंट में एक डबल 100 करूँगा। तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है मैं अच्छा खेला और डबल 100 हुआ।
दैट्स एब्सोल्युटली अमेजिंग। सेमीफाइनल्स के लिए क्या तैयारियां?
सेमीफाइनल के लिए यही है कि आपको पता है फुजेरा टीम अच्छी है, तो उनके जितने भी लड़के हैं वो खपती हैं और लड़ते हैं, खेलने में जान मारते हैं। तो हमारी कोशिश यही होगी कि अगर हम लोग कम से कम टारगेट में पकड़ें, या अगर हमारी पहले बैटिंग आती है तो हम 250-350 करने जाएं तो अच्छा मैच होगा।
आखिरी सवाल, खालिद शाह के बारे में क्या कहना है? 60-37 में ही सेट द टोन फॉर द मैच।
खालिद के यही मैंने खालिद को बोला था कि खालिद जितनी तेज़ हवा चल रही है, अगर तू शुरू में ओपनर मेरे साथ आएगा तो ओबियसली टीम को फ़ायदा होगा। और तेरा माइंड सेट यही होना चाहिए कि तूने लेफ्टियों को जो तुम्हें अरेंज में बॉल मिलता है वो तूने 6 के लिए खेलना है, और जो पहले 10 ओवर होंगे वो हमारे लिए बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट होंगे। अगर तू मेरा साथ देगा तो हम लोग ईजिली 250-350 कर सकते हैं।
Well done today. Congratulations on making history. 200 was amazing to watch in the com box as well.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Well, that is Usman Khan. He is the man of the match today. And the news from the middle is that Sharjah is in the semis by defeating Dubai with a big margin. Also, congratulations going out to Safir Tariq, the way he played towards the end of the innings. That wraps up the presentation. That's it from this match. We will see you day after tomorrow in the semi-finals.